Be gentle. I have not yet had coffee. Matter of fact, we're up a little bit early this morning because Leia, one of our cats, decided that she thought it would be funny to jump on bed and just start grabbing my hand and begging me to play at like 2:45 in the morning. So I've been up since 2:45, which is fine. It's our normal routine. I prefer to sleep till 4. But then I just got up and I was doing video editing, and I pushed out a couple of videos. I did a TikTok short, Instagram reel, downloaded some other stuff because I got some video I need to do later. Fed the cats, and I just got the kettle is on right now, but it is not ready. The hot water is not ready, but the French press is full, and I'm just waiting for the kettle to scream at me so that I can go get my morning brew going. But I have not had my coffee, so we're not yet ready for stuff. You have to pay, yes, you have to pay 13,500 credits to get Miria to join you. All right. I'm not gonna do this really well. I don't know if I should. I've never done this ship before. I was recording a video last night, and I don't know how to find the cure to the poison for this ship. Like, I found this derelict ship, and it's got poison gas spilling out of it. And I guess there's a way to, like, turn it off, but I don't know. Someone was saying in my video last night that this is from before the update, which is cool. But I don't know how to remove it, or even if you can remove it. This is all empty, or if I'm only here for the slates. Like, everybody's dead, there's a safe key. See, I think I'm just getting poisoned here, and I think I would have to run out really quick. Eh. I'm never gonna make it. I'm never gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I don't know how to do this. If this is something that you can... Did it respawn us with... I guess this is safe, maybe right here. I'm gonna run straight for the key this time and see what happens. I could Google this as well really quick. I don't know if there's anything in the cockpit safe. Shit, which is where? I don't know where the thing is. And my kettle is screaming at me. Hang on a second. Alright. I'm going to look this up really quick because I'm not sure how to do this. Good morning, Shiny. What's up? Good morning, Jules. Good morning, Ewok. I did... excuse me. I did sleep good. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can cure this. I think you might just be meant to get on and get off as quickly as possible. Oh, I don't know if we'll have interruptions today or not. Hopefully not, Shiny. Gray says I might have to re-record my Mantis footage as it's all double game audio. No. Let's just run and get off this thing really quick. That is the Derelict Asp's bite. I'm from planet Earth. I guess, this one's just so you can't actually repair anything here. There's just some like free stuff on the ship. Shiny says I downloaded the update last night. Apparently, I already owned it. The Free Lanes update was free for everyone, Shiny. So if you already owned the game, yeah, it's the Free Lanes update was for everyone. And if you owned the Premium Edition, Everything is free. The Free Lanes update was free, and the Terran Armada DLC is included for free if you already owned the Premium Edition. Yep, yep, yep. Well, I don't know if there's anything worth grabbing on this ship. I'm going to run through again really, really quick. I know there are some slates. I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. Yeah. There's a slate. What? Nothing here. There's a safe key, but I don't know what safe it opens. Like, I don't see a safe in here. I think I'm still taking damage. I don't see a safe in here. Excuse me, Daria, get out of the way! No! There's nothing here. Oh, there's another door, I see. There's 2 lockers. I still don't see a safe anywhere. I may just skip this if all it is yeah, I may just skip this. Everyone that I'm reading on Reddit says basically you need high radiation resist gear to be able to do this. So, okay, we'll do the exit save. Is getting the PS5 worth it? Nope. If you already own the game, the PS5 version of the game is not worth buying. There's no extras in the PS5 version. It's the exact same version as the Xbox and PC version. So if you already own the game, you have no reason to repurchase it.
Yeah, what is it?
Unless you just want to own it on another platform. Like me. You could ask all you want. If you want to know my thoughts on the update, you can watch my review from last night. That's what I record the reviews for on YouTube. There you go. You don't own it on any platform, so it would be your first time. Then just pick whatever platform you want to buy it on. There's no difference between the platforms at all. It's just what platform do you prefer to play it on.
Separation complete.
All right. Where is Jemison? There we go. Those planets scanning by. Wait, I'm locked onto the eye. I don't want to be locked onto the eye. I want to be locked onto Jemison. Jamison, thank you. There we go. There we go. I was targeting the eye. Imagine what if an extra planet was added to the PS5 version. All the Xbox players would freak out. Can you jump out of your ship in space? You can if you add a mod. Head on down. Extra planet called Sonyland.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
Any and all questions about thoughts? How is it? What's it like? PS5 Pro? What? More? Tell us. Head over to the YouTube channel. There is a review posted last night. It is my review in progress of the PS5 Pro edition of the game.
The sun here never stops glaring. It's creepy.
Oh, it's creepy. It's super creepy. Oh my god, it's creepy. Alright. My coffee is also ready, so we're going to go over here. And then I'm going to go grab my coffee. My first cup of the day. Alright, be right back.
Hey there.
Alright. What's up, Heinrich?
Hey, this really isn't a good place for civilians to be hanging around. There's something I can help you with?
You got some cargoes impounded.
Yeah, I can't really just let you in there.
Well, you can't just have anyone going through. I get it. Must be hard for you to say no all the time.
Thank you.
What's the harm?
I mean, it might be okay. All right, look, don't tell anyone I did this for you. Could lose my job over it.
Pizza or tacos for lunch? It
Anyone
sounds good,
asks,
Heinrich.
had nothing to
I just
do
had a
with
handful
this.
of
You got
almonds
it?
and dried cranberries.
1 second. All right, make it quick, will you?
Ooh, contraband. Thank you very much. Goddamn, look at that ship just sitting there steaming away. Such a sexy beast. Oh, I forgot something I need to do really quick. I think I have the credits to buy my rover.
Got anything you need? You should inspect your ship for heat leeches. Okay, no problem.
Alright, I have my rover now. Eggs and asparagus is an amazing combo, Active 86. We eat that quite frequently. Once or twice a month we usually have eggs and asparagus. It's a great breakfast.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, we got to change the colors up, baby. We got to go with our little orange. No. Gotta deepen that down. Oh, yeah, baby. I don't want a yellow. I do like the orangish. Actually, you know what? Let's get that a little more. Yeah. Okay. Color 2. I think we could do a nice dark black for that one. And color 3, I don't remember what color 3 is. What is color 3? The engine and stuff. We could do like a steel gray. Yeah, looking good. All right. That is interesting, Heinrich. Might have to try that sometime.
You will be scanned as you enter the city.
Please keep moving. It's so weird not to have my max level sprint and stuff. Oh my goodness.
Good to see you again. Can I get you something? Hey there, new guy. Good to see you again. Can I get you something?
I have a present for you.
Oh, no way. You really got it? I probably don't want to know what you did to get this, right? I mean, I want to know, but it's maybe better if I don't.
Don't worry, no one died.
I certainly hope not. This is a huge deal to me, but it's not worth either of us murdering over. Well,
What?
look, I can assure this will
Maybe.
all be worth it in the end. Matter of fact,
Oh yeah,
I'm going to
I did
let
a
you
7-hour
have
stream
the
yesterday
first ever
active.
sip.
I don't normally do that. I normally
On
stream
top
for
of
about 3 to
that,
4 hours.
you get free drinks.
Take a break,
Not-
come back.
not
But
like
I played for
unlimited
7
free
hours
drinks,
straight yesterday. And to be honest
but
with
you
you,
want a little pick me up now and
after I
then?
took a break,
I got you covered.
I could have
need
come
some
back
time
and
to
played
work on
another
what
4 or
comes
5
next.
hours.
But this,
But I was like, no, I'm gonna go to
This
bed.
was
I
a
literally
difficult part
sat
of
here.
it.
It was like 6:30 at
Really
night.
Thank
and
you
I had
so
finished up my
much.
video editing, and I was like, oh, I could totally just log on and do another 2-hour stream, just another couple hours before I go to bed. And I was like, no, not gonna do it, not gonna do it.
See you around.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I have 3 points that I can spend, which means I think I can go to the I think we're gonna go to the piloting simulator. Yeah. Because we can do all 3 of these ranks really quick. Rank 2, rank 3, rank 4. To unlock the ability to do all the ships.
Yes?
Alright. I think we need to go to the Super et Ultra. Where's it at? Register for the Vanguard. Yeah, it's such a different experience these days, Shiny. Like, all the changes that have happened over the last 2.5 years on top of free lanes. I have not found any of the new action figures. Nope. Have not seen any of the new action figures yet. I also haven't found, like, the new Outpost module. I haven't found the new Anchor Point station, but I'm also not like going out of my way to find those things. I'm not. I saw people yesterday spamming in chat the location of the new Anchor Point location, and I'm just like ignoring it. I'm like, nope, don't care, don't want to know. I want to come across it organically. But there are already people have already just like, because there are people who are playing on their original saves. And so they're just jumping in and immediately going straight to free lanes updates, free lanes content, and straight to the Terran Armada content. I am not, so I'm just avoiding. Anytime I see that shit in chat, I just try to ignore it because I'm like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just trying to play it organically. 0 crashes so far, knock on wood.
Yes? You needed something?
You weren't ready for this many space game updates? There are a few space games out right now. By the way, guys, it is early morning. Knock on wood. Everything's good so far, but we always expect internet hiccups. If it happens, I'll be back as quickly as possible. I did sleep reasonably well, thank you for asking. Alright, so this is going to be for the new players out there who are hopping on to the PS5 version of the game for the very first time. We're going to be diving into the history of the settled systems today. This is going to be a spoiler-heavy episode. So we're doing this during the live stream. Space Daria is with us. If you want to know more about the history of the settled systems and the lore of Starfield and everything else, you're going to eventually make your way to the mast building here, and you're going to join the Vanguard. You're going to talk to this guy right here, Commander John Tuala. Matter of fact, this is a really good screenshot to take, so let's just do that really quick while we're in the middle of doing this video. we're gonna take that screenshot, get a little bit closer, like so, and boom, just like that. You're gonna come over to the elevator, you're gonna go down, you're gonna choose the Vanguard Orientation Hall. Once you're down here, you're going to click on one of these computers to register. And there's my enlistment agreement. I don't have any bounties, so I'm okay. Once you're done with that, we now get to explore the Orientation Hall. If you've ever done a museum exhibit before, that's essentially what this is. Now, I haven't watched these since the game originally came out on the Xbox, so I'm going to be sitting here and watching this alongside all of you as we learn about the history of the settled systems and get a little bit more up to date on everything about the factions of the planets and etc. So this is the end of Earth.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible.
So that's what, 9 years later?
Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
So that was 2150, I think is what she said, and then by 2159, so 10 years, basically 9-10 years to get to that point. We have a guard here, and this is a representation of old Earth. You can go to Earth, for those of you who are playing the game for the first time, but here, someone asked this during stream yesterday. They went to Earth and they said, why is there nothing on Earth? Why is Earth empty? This is why, and which is why I'm doing this video for YouTube, because some people might not know that this museum exists. You're going to want to come down here, and you can go through this at your leisure. Yeah. Earth had something really bad happen to it. That's why there's nothing on Earth. You will actually find out what happened to Earth if you play the game and pay attention. It's not something that's going to be thrown in your face. It's not going to be something where it's like, here's a big cutscene of what happened to Earth. It is going to be something where you need to pay attention. You're going to have to be reading through journal entries, reading through computer entries, but you can uncover what happened to Earth during the course of this game, and you'll learn why Earth is the way it is.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more: independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers.
That's like 11 years later?
It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188.
38 years later.
Later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
That's like 70 years later? 80 years later? House Varun?
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Janan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent.
I'd like to
But
talk to you
none
about
could
my
have
great
guessed that
serpent.
this worship might
Oh, wait.
take the form of a bloody
Wrong
war,
type of game.
the Serpent's Crusade.
Sorry, not sorry. The Serpent's Crusade. And the first DLC, Shattered Space, deals specifically with House Faroon and the Crusade of the Great Serpent and a whole lot more. So, if you own the premium edition of the game, or if you're thinking about getting the premium edition of the game, or if you're wondering if Shattered Space is worth it, it is extremely worth it. There's a whole bunch of storyline related to that. Now, my character, this is my third character through Starfield. I have already done a character who didn't care about any of the factions. Then I created a character who was a UC, a United Colonies bootlicker soldier all the way. First citizen, yeah. This character is from the Freestar Collective. So the Freestar Collective, for this character that I'm playing right now, this is what I'm all about.
The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
Well, we need a screenshot of that right there. We're gonna get up close and personal. Alright, so we've learned a little bit about that history. Now we can learn about the Narion War. Beginning in 2196, the Narion War, humanity's first large-scale conflict amongst the stars, is remembered as a defining moment of the settled systems. As the first major conflict to make extensive use of grab-jump-enabled ships, the Narion War was less defined by key space battles and more by an extended cat-and-mouse interplay between the two powers, as a well-armed and professional UC Navy tried again and again to pin down the piecemeal but savvy Freestar fleet. Unable to strike the killing blow, the UC resorted to ever more severe tactics to try and drive the collective to capitulate, but without success. In fact, after many long years of war with little to show for it, even the populace of the UC itself began to turn against the cause, with protests roiling even New Atlantis, the citizenry demanding the war finally come to a humane close. So when at long last the final blow was struck, with the UC Navy finally cornering and obliterating the Freestar fleet in 2216, it was a hollow victory. It was from the resulting negotiations, the Treaty of Narion, that the settled systems as we know them today emerged, both literally and figuratively. Despite winning the war, the UC found themselves in an unenviable position, painted as a brutal aggressor even in their home systems. So, in the spirit of unity and lasting peace, the UC agreed to the demands of the Freestar Collective and the Narion settlers whose collusion triggered the conflict in the first place, and handed over Narion to the Collective, as they had requested at the start of hostilities, including the clinical medical station, creating the Freestar Collective as we know it to this day. In return, the UC demanded two concessions. The first was payment for damages done in the form of mineral rights on multiple worlds across the galaxy, and the second, more significant demand was that no great faction may ever colonize more than 3 systems. The UC could have Alpha Centauri, Sol, and Wolf, and the Freestar Collective could have Cheyenne, Voli, and Narion. The Freestar Collective agreed to these terms, creating and codifying into law the settled systems as we know them today. The Treaty of Narion has since become the foundation of all contemporary political relations, and its only official violation, the cause of the galaxy's greatest conflict, was the Colony War. To learn more about the Colony War, please proceed to the Conflict Amongst the Stars mural. Here we go. On to the next. Here's some information about the Serpent's Crusade, which is related to the House Faroon.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Okay. Now here's what we're going to learn. Yeah, I think we have to start with this one. The conflict amongst the stars. This is hugely important. This is why... Yeah, I forgot how cool this place is. Alright, let's pay attention.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered
What's up,
terms
Thandar?
of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
Well, you know what they say, Fab66, only boring people get bored. So if this looks boring to you, there's the fucking door. No one's holding you captive. You're not required to play every game that comes out, and you can kindly fuck off and leave the rest of us to enjoy the game that we're playing. Thank you very much for tuning in. We'll see you in the next game that you find interesting. But don't come in here and piss in my Cheerios when I'm enjoying my game and sharing it with the people who do enjoy it. Bye-bye. Let's learn more about the Battle of Nira.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Freestar planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
Unfettered war. Alright, so there's a quick question in chat. Someone is asking about my carry weight in the previous playthrough over on the Xbox. There are two ways that you can increase your carry weight. One, you can go to physical and you can level up your weightlifting, which allows you to carry an additional 100 kilograms. You can also go into the gameplay options and go on down to carry capacity, and you can increase your carry capacity at the penalty of experience points. So, a couple of different ways that you can combine the two if you want. There is a mech. This is another great opportunity for a screenshot. Ooh, and I can even get my character in it. Ooh, we're going to pan down a little bit. That's pretty fucking awesome right there. Alright, there's a xenomorph, my friends. Trust me, you don't ever want to meet one of these in the wild.
UC general that condemned.
And trust me, you will meet one of these in the wild. You don't want to meet one of these in the wild, but you will meet one of these in the wild.
Londinian gave it over to these things.
You can absolutely,
One of
just
these
like any
neurols
Bethesda
said he was
game,
executed
Warrior
after
Armor,
the
you can
war.
create different characters
Might
with
have
different
gotten off too
backgrounds and
lightly.
stories. 100%. You can roleplay to your heart's content. You can join a faction, ally with a faction, do all the factions. It's entirely up to you. It's running phenomenally well on the PS5, Thandar. I am on the enhanced max version of the game, running it with uncapped frames, which they tell you not to do, but honestly I haven't seen any issues. So we've been getting basically 40 to 50 FPS in towns and 60 plus outside of towns.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded
Oh yeah, they are
history.
terrifying when you meet them for the first time, Heinrich.
Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable.
Oh, and by the way, you get to go to Londinium in the game, kids.
Ultimately,
It is
the
not a nice
decision was
place.
made to destroy the Londinian spaceport.
Londinium is not a
Sealing
nice
off the
place.
city. The outbreak.
Not
its
a
citizenry
night. Let me
from the
reiterate, not a
galaxy
nice
at
place.
large.
Does the
The
game have
tragedy of
different endings? Oh
Londinian
yes,
is
it has
mourned
many
by the
endings.
UC to this day.
Many, many, many different endings. Alright, now we can learn about the armistice.
After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
Now that little nugget of information right there, combined with what we know about Londinium, that we just learned about Londinium, I promise you, this is why it's so important that you read the lore of the game and pay attention to things like this, because that whole story about Londinium and what just happened here with those, you just trust me, it comes around. It comes around. These are outfits representative of the UC and the Freestar Collective. And now we get to learn about the
You didn't hear
formation.
this from me, but those eclectic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted into space dust.
Anyway, hang on, we gotta go. Well, we'll get a screenshot of that, man. Now we're gonna learn about the UC Vanguard. And this is a bit of propaganda-ish stuff, but hey.
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born.
Now, this is the quest to join the
Branch of
Vanguard.
the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies volunteer fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
So this is obviously the start of the UC Vanguard storyline, but I believe anybody can come down here to learn the history. You should check my YouTube channel at Warrior Army. All of your questions, which I appreciate, have been answered by a ton of videos. I have hundreds of videos on this game. It is not a survival game. It is a Bethesda RPG in space. But yeah, definitely head up the YouTube channel because there are hundreds of videos. And we have a brand new series that I just kicked off, which has all of this new content for the PlayStation players who just got to join us as of yesterday because the game just launched on the PlayStation. So we're doing a whole bunch of new guides. We're actually recording this one right now for a lore guide that's going to be going up on YouTube later. We're always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok.
Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems.
Voodoo says, started my first ever playthrough on the PlayStation. I'm in love. That's awesome, Voodoo. Glad you're having fun.
Your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
That's right. Many endings, yet no end, Shiny. Heinrich says, I would even go so far as to say even when you do mistakes, just keep on, roleplay it, and then do it differently next time. Correct. That is why there's no power armor in this game. The game runs significantly better. Well, that's not to say I shouldn't say that. It runs the exact same on the PS5 base as it does on the Xbox Series X. So base PS5, Series X run it exactly the same. The PS5 Pro has this version, which is what I'm playing it on, which is enhanced, utilizing PS5 Pro hardware to maximize visual detail and keep the highest resolution, blah, 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 special effects, lighting, and crowds. Not suggested for frame rates above 60, and I said I don't really give a shit, and I've got it on uncapped. And so far, we've been doing very good. So this is an enhanced version of the game. It is better looking graphically than it is on my Series X, 100%. There is better lighting, textures, and shading happening on enhanced mode. But in terms of base performance, the game performs exactly the same on the PS5 as it does, like the base PS5, as it does on the Xbox Series X. Those two are completely comparable. Quality mode and performance mode on the PS5 Pro are the exact same as quality and performance mode on the base PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Enhanced Edition, though, is definitely visually better than the Xbox Series X, 100%. And that, my friends, for those of you who are watching this in the episodic format, is the end of the lore portion of this video on everything you need to know about the settled systems. Now, obviously, the stream is going to be continuing onwards, but for those of you watching this in episodic format for the PS5 series on YouTube, don't forget to check out the links below for the rest of the guides and snippets and Let's Play videos. And of course, we are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, so make sure you tune in to the next live stream every day at 5 a.m. Central, and again at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. We always stream for 3 to 4 hours each time, for about 8 hours a day. And now I'm going to go cheese my way through the flight sim because I want to get my 3 ranks of piloting up so that I can pilot all the ships in the game. That is a flat out not true lie. Sim Racer 1969. No, that's not true. It is not true to say that IGN and other major video game sites are corrupt and biased. That is a bullshit, ignorant stance. We're going to nip that in the bud right now. Is it true that different writers have different takes on things? 100%. 100%. Different writers have different opinions on things. But you cannot call a website corrupt and biased just because they don't have the same opinion as you. That is a fucked up, ignorant viewpoint. And I'm going to call that shit out immediately. Because that kind of mentality is because you've got assholes like Luke Stevens out there talking about how game devs can't be trusted, but I could be trusted. Excuse me, not game devs. Game journalist websites can't be trusted, but I can because I've got a big YouTube following. And yes, that is asshole behavior. And I will nip that shit in the bud. I have worked in journalism in many different places. And you're always going to have people who disagree with how something is presented. Whether it's you're watching BBC News, you're watching Al Jazeera, you're watching Fox News, you're watching CNN, you're watching, NBC, CBS, wherever you choose to watch news. You're reading PC Gamer, you're reading Games Radar, you're reading IGN, whatever. Every news outlet is going to have writers who present things from a different point of view. Okay? You cannot call these journalistic outlets corrupt and biased. That shows an absolute misunderstanding of how journalistic credentials work and how the journalistic system works. So I am banning that person from our chat, and we're going to take a moment to remind people that ignorance has no place in my community. Do not come to my chat and say shit like that. That's no. Can you say things like, I don't really like IGN, I don't care for that writer's take on things? Because here's the thing, if you go read IGN, and if you pay attention to IGN, there are certain writers who you will resonate with, just like at PC Gamer. And then there are going to be other writers, other reviewers, who you don't necessarily agree with. One of the things I would highly recommend anybody do is find the reviewers who play the types of games that you like, and who tend to talk about the games that you like in a way that you also appreciate. But it's really stupid when you'll see somebody say something like, "Oh, they gave what was it recently? They gave Crimson Desert a 6, but they gave Marathon a 9." And then they rant about how IGN is so fucked up. If you go read, it's one guy. It was one reviewer. The reviewer who happened to review Marathon also reviewed Crimson Desert. His gameplay likes influence his review of those games. Does that mean that IGN as a whole shouldn't be trusted, or that they are corrupt and biased? No, it just means that that reviewer said this about that game. Go watch other places. You're going to see lots of different outlets having lots of different opinions. And you go watch different influencers and content creators, they're going to have lots of different mentality. Correct, it's a Borg mentality. Anybody who is out there saying that game journalists are corrupt and biased and all this other shit, I'm going to push back on that so hard. And the reason is because you have YouTubers. And I will call this out because, I've had people say, but Luke Stevens never says anything bad about you. I'm an ant in his eyes, because I don't have a big following like he does. But I am going to push back on that type of stuff, because I have watched a lot of his stuff. I like some of his stuff. Some of his stuff is interesting, but he also pushes a narrative that is absolutely bullshit sometimes, and I will call that out, just like I call out any sort of bullshit in my chat. And people will say things like, well, you don't talk that, you would never say these things in real life. Oh, honey, yes, I will, and I do, and I have. You can go watch my public speaking career, and when I'm up on stage, I am talking to people exactly the same way. The idea that game journalists shouldn't be trusted because they don't review a game the same way you do, and then you make a video talking about how game journalists are corrupt and biased and they can't be trusted, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's you trying to say, I have a tribe, my tribe is more important. Don't listen to the other tribes, my tribe. And that's just not true. Any person who's doing due diligence for a game, whether it's Starfield, Crimson Desert, Marathon, Dragon Age, Vanguard, Mass Effect, whatever, your responsibility as a human being on planet Earth is to do your own due diligence. Watch all the reviews, listen to all the influencers, listen to all the content creators. Take that aggregated information, combine it all together, and sit back and go, well, they said that, they said that, they said that, they said that. I think I might want to try that out. It sounds like something that would interest me. Or, you know what? I don't think that that's going to be right for me right now. Maybe I'll wait for that to go on sale. Maybe I'll wait for a discount. Or maybe, you know what? I'm just not going to, it's not for me. There are many other games that release every single month. I'm going to go play that. But it is absolute bullshit to call a media outlet that has been built up over time and is trusted by millions around the world corrupt and biased just because they produce a review of a game that you don't happen to agree with. And the worst part about it is when you have an audience and you go out there and you spread that poison amongst your followers, and they start going out to other YouTube channels like mine and try to spread that same poison in other places. No. I don't trust IGN as the ultimate place for reviews. I will look at IGN, I will look at PC Gamer, I will look at Games Radar, I will look at Polygon, I will look at Forbes. There are many places that I will go if I'm looking for information on something, on top of which I have content creators that I trust, whose opinions I value, like CoCarnage as an example. He is someone whose opinion I don't agree with him on everything, but I would say I would agree with CoCarnage on about 70% of the things that he plays. Every once in a while he'll say something where I'm like, yeah, that's just not true, or that's just not something I agree with, but for the most part. And that's what you should be doing as well. Find the people who resonate with you, but don't go out there calling people corrupt and biased because they happen to produce a review that you don't agree with, and you should definitely not be following people who tell you to do those types of things. Correct, and correct. The reviewer who gave Crimson Desert a 6 has publicly stated that he asked his editor if he could do a re-review of the game because Pearl Abyss has done such a good job of pushing out updates. He felt that it was fair to come back and do a re-review of the game. That's not the action of someone who is corrupt and biased. That's someone who said, hey, you know what? They've actually done such a good job of patching their game, which not all companies do. I wouldn't mind reviewing the game. And they went to their editor to see if they could. So this agenda that certain content creators have where they're having these ridiculously biased takes, and then they're pushing their community out there to spread those bullshit lies in other people's chats. I'm nuking that shit. Voodoo says, I was telling my buddy that Starfield was #1 in the PlayStation Store for 3 weeks, and his reply was that it was fake news. That's the problem. That's the problem, is you get this mentality of, you can't trust the media news. You can't trust media outlets. It's fake news. Fake news. My favorite YouTuber told me it was true. My favorite YouTuber told me I'm not supposed to trust the media. Fake news. It's not real. Starfield sucks. Starfield's a bad game. All media outlets, over the long period of their run of reviewing things, are going to do this. They're going to say things you agree with. They're going to say things you don't agree with. They're not corrupt and biased. No. And that kind of shit literally invalidates journalistic integrity and the hard work that people put in to earn degrees in journalism and to go out there and become journalists for various news websites and game sites. So, no. Don't come into my chat spewing that shit. I'm going to need more coffee after that. Now, what I will say is, like Nocturne Ning2 said, he said the guy from IGN did a review calling this a space-like Sims, and I was like, you know what? I clicked away. That's fair. Like that's, I don't not agree. I don't agree with that. Totally valid. What's not valid is to look at that review and be like, that's biased and corrupt because I didn't agree with it. Nah, it's just like, I don't agree with that. I'm gonna move on. Go read the next one from PC Gamer. Go read the one that Forbes did, or read the one that, Games Radar wrote or something. You know what I mean? It's like, Heinrich says, great example. We do not agree on Crimson Desert, but I see your points just like you see mine. We all love games differently. Tip is to be open-minded. What's up, Thorgud? Good morning. Thandar says, imagine realizing other people's have perspective but getting upset because they didn't think like you do. Yep. Yes, the action heroes are in the game. And yes, only Sith deal in absolute. Anger Ewok says 10 years ago there was a conspiracy theory that Marvel's was paying Rotten Tomatoes so they could review bomb DC movies, despite the fact that Warner was the owner of both DC and Rotten Tomatoes. I know, right? Dude, there are stupid people everywhere who will believe anything just because a big YouTuber told them. And I am telling you, don't ever believe the shit that comes out of my mouth and take it as piecemeal. You should definitely be out there doing your own due diligence. And I tell people every single time they tune into my streams, thanks for that, Sibling. Every single time someone asks me, every time somebody comes here and asks me, should I play this game? And I will always tell them, no, you shouldn't. If you're questioning whether or not you should buy a game, you should not buy it. What you should do is watch my streams, watch other people's streams, watch many different players and content creators and streamers play the game that you're interested in, read lots of different reviews, take that aggregate information after you've done 20 hours of due diligence, and make a decision based on educated research. Not just because someone told you that you should buy it or that you shouldn't buy it. You should make up your own mind. And part of that is just self-education, which is difficult for some people because they live their lives based on TikTok 60-second snippets and headlines by big YouTubers who tell them, you shouldn't be trusting the media. They're corrupt and biased. You should only trust me because I'm a big YouTuber and I want your ad revenue. Give me all the clicks. Where does this go? Really? Oh, somebody's scratching at my door. I bet that's Blanca. She probably wants to come in here. She's finally ready for bed. Come on. Good morning, Mama. Did you get tired of running around the house? Yes. Thank you for the... Thank you. Come here. Oh, that's a good girl. You're finally putting on weight, sweetheart. You're finally putting on weight. What you doing? Go to your bed. Oh, you're not quite ready for bed. You still want to run around the room and explore. Somebody says I've been meaning to subscribe for a long time from YouTube over here on Twitch. Thanks for being awesome. Thanks you. Thank you for being here. Critical thinking. It's hard stuff. Too many people are incapable of separating subjective opinion from objective facts too. Yeah, it's a disease. It really is a disease. All right, I'm about to cheese this, guys. I know I can set it down to easy mode, which is what we're about to do. I think there's a way. I haven't done this in a long time. But I think there is a way to also, you can hack the system or something. I don't remember how to do this. I should probably go look up someone's guide. Gameplay options. I know I want to take ship. Do I want to... I can't remember if you do this here or if you hack the system, and I probably need to look at this really quick. It's downstairs. I think it's downstairs. There it is. Simulator admin sys key card. Once it says enter the sim, wait for the enemies to spawn, then hold E to hop out, go to the computer, and the debug menu. This will give you the debug, will just carry you through all 6 tiers. I don't know that I've ever done it this way. Electrician says I have apprentices who are like 18 years old, just fresh out of high school, and their critical thinking is definitely not exercised in school. No, it's not. What's up, Lou?
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Only available once targets are active. Okay, that's why you have to start first. Yes, we are about to Kobayashi Maru that shit.
Your exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
I think it says I have to wait for them to spawn.
New targets active.
It should, Gray. I'm playing around with things because I've never done it this, like, I've never done this, so I don't know. Because I'm trying to get the skill points, so I'm not sure if this worked for the skill points, or if I have to, authorize users only. Infinite upgrades? What am I supposed to click here? Debug Alley, which just carries you through all 6 tiers.
Ally active.
Then what? See, I don't think that gave me the that didn't give me any points though. Enemy tiers, if that didn't do anything, do I have to sit back down? That's why I quick saved this. I've never done this, so I'm looking at something on Reddit right now that I was.
You must be able to do better than that.
That didn't do anything. Not sure what that did. Generate debug alley. Oh, you still got to go through the process? Oh. Okay.
Shield upgrade active.
I didn't understand.
Damage upgrade active.
That's not explained.
Targets defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active.
Hold up. Immediately. Oh, I can't. You can't access your skill from here, so I have to go through the whole thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I? So I can't access my skill tree to level up in the middle of this. You have to go through the whole thing, and then okay, so we're gonna have to redo this a few times. So it's not exactly like I thought. So the internet failed me. I didn't quite understand what the internet was saying about how to like, I thought it was like a thing where you could, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're good. It's all right. I've never done this before, so not this way anyway. I just always previously turned the difficulty down and then just like would cruise through these guys really easily.
Targets defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3.
Do you have to debug this every single time you repeat the flight sim?
Targets active.
Or is it just automatically debugged forever now?
Targets defeated. Targets defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
I mean, I really want my points more than, what are you doing? You are not supposed to be on the desk. You are not supposed to be on the desk. You know the rule. Oh, yes, you're trying to be all lovey-dovey.
Resuming the examination.
Come here.
New targets active.
To go to your bed. No, go to your bed. The level up is not the point. So I want the skill points. So I have to, I'm not allowed to spend my skill points unless I'm out here. So now I've got that. Now I got to kill 15 ships to get to the next tier. Okay. Do I have to debug this again, or is it still debugged? Stop scratching the chair, you little shit.
This examination remains the same. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. Defeat 3 tiers of opponents to complete the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
New targets active.
Well, this is what we're going to be doing for the next little bit, everybody, because I got to grind through 4 levels of, well, 3 levels, I should say. All right, you do have to debug every time. Okay. Generate debug ally. Infinite upgrades. Generate ally.
New ally active.
Now, I wonder if I have to be the one who gets the kills.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I can't check
Progress
credit.
recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2.
I may have to be quick on the trigger. And I think this might have been what somebody just said a minute ago. About like saving the debug for later tiers. They might kill them so quickly that I don't get credit for these.
Eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached.
Yeah, you can lower the that's the tip that I gave in my video, because that's the tip that I've always done. Like, that's what I've always done, is I just come in here. I've never used the debug.
New targets active.
I've always just done I've just always gone in, lowered the difficulty, beat these things manually, and then moved on. But this is a different way to do it, which is what I'm trying out here, using the debug.
Damage sustained. Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Because if I'm only going to get credit for me killing the ships, the best thing to do would be just crank the difficulty level all the way down and not have allies. And I can't check to see how many... I can't check to see the kill credit. You just jumped on the laptop. You are not supposed to do that. Get in your bed and stop.
Tier 4 reached.
Stop.
Initiating Tier 5. New targets active.
That's an ally. Oh, I forgot about all the systems, to be honest with you. There's a mosquito in my room.
We are not impressed. Target defeated.
I'm only getting credit for my kills. I just saw it pop up. So this is like pointless. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of this. Because there is no point to having all these guys on my screen helping me, because I'm not getting credit for the kills. Which defeats the purpose of running the simulator.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating
I'm the
final
one
tier.
who needs.
Prepare yourself.
Although, I mean, either way, I gotta kill lots of ships. It's fine. We'll just do this for now. cat is being a really naughty girl.
You must be able to do better than that. Target defeated. Extermination protocols active. Defeated.
How much damage you deal? Extreme. No, wait. Is that you deal little damage? You deal much more damage. Enemies. I don't care about that because I'm not worried about taking damage. I'm just worried about this one. You deal much more damage to enemies in space. Yes. Okay.
Ally eliminated. Target defeated. Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. All opponents defeated. Congratulations, pilot. Please exit the simulation.
Alright, you're being a monster. Go on, get out of here. She just... Now she's like, I want to go back outside. Alright, now I gotta go do this again. Correct. For what I'm trying to do, I needed to do it the way I always did it at the very beginning, which is just turn the difficulty down and do it. So the debugger is interesting, but for the purposes of what I'm wanting to do,
Shut it down.
I don't actually want them to help. But I do want to hack it. I do at least want to give myself extra shields and all those things. And I'm also going to go in here and go to gameplay options and say, very easy. Only bitches use glitches. The fact that you're in here complaining about how they patched all the glitches
Examination remains the same.
lame.
Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. Defeat 3 tiers of opponents to complete the exam.
Why won't they
Good
let
hunting,
me
applicant.
cheat?
New targets active.
Yeah, it's you're not wrong. People complain the Bethesda game has glitches, and they also complain when they patch the glitches. Like that's what we were talking about the other day. Like some people are never satisfied, no matter what. Which is why people are asking, do you think people's opinions will change with the PS5 update of Starfield? I'm like, no. There are certain people who are always going to be upset about everything, and they are never happy no matter what the company does.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2
The UC Vanguard guy has enraging dialogue when you beat it by debugging. Interesting. I wonder if it saved my progress or if this just reset it for the like challenge aspect. Alright, I've got that one done. I just need kills.
All targets eliminated. Progress
That's right,
recorded.
JK. I'm upset about the thing.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Mom, they updated the glitches that annoyed me, but I thought they were hilarious and never once complained about them. You're lying. That's right.
New targets active.
Target defeated.
I need. Oh, that's it.
All
Let's
targets
exit out.
eliminated. Progress recorded.
Go to the next
Removing
tier.
upgrades. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
What are my thoughts on World of Warcraft? You can head over to my YouTube channel and read my thoughts on World of Warcraft. I have played World of Warcraft lots over the years. Lots of playlists and reviews and discussion videos over on my YouTube channel, including the difference between World of Warcraft Classic and Retail, which I prefer more, and beyond. YouTube is where you can find all of my thoughts on every single game out there. I play a shitload of games. It is the day job. Generally speaking, when you ask me, what are your thoughts on this game? Should I buy this game? All those types of things. You're always going to be able to find that stuff on YouTube. So, this is your friendly reminder that even though I am always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok, you should definitely be getting on over to the YouTube channel because there are about 12,000 videos over there built up over the last 4.5 years.
Welcome back. The goal of this examination remains the same. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. Defeat 3 tiers of opponents.
There are
to
some
complete
games
the
that I
exam.
haven't played.
Good hunting, applicant.
But I have played a lot of games. But
New targets
Rin,
active.
I feel like I need to make that into a shirt and mug at the merch store. Just, but Rin, why? It is amazing you can spend. So here's a good example. You know what? Yesterday, while I was doing that video to review the new updates, I came across that poisoned ship, and someone said, "Oh, by the way, that poisoned ship, that's not one of the new POIs. That's always been in the game." And I was like, "What?" I have played like 580 hours. Not once have I ever seen that ship.
You must be able to
And
better
all
than
last
that.
week, every single session, people were pointing out things that I had never seen before. Like the photo mode hack. Not the photo mode hack, but like the ability to like get into the photo mode easier than the way I had always done it. Didn't know that was a thing.
All targets eliminated.
The bookstore
Progress
stuff,
recorded.
never
Tier
knew about
1
that.
reached.
Snow
Initiating
globes,
tier
never
2.
knew about that. Like, we had somebody who commented the other day that have like 2,000 hours in the game and they didn't know about the, fuck, I forget what video it was. It was one of the videos I published where it was like, hey, this is this thing. Like, I've got 2,000 hours in the game. I had no idea. Oh, thrusters. Thrusters. So you have thrusters on your ship. And I've had multiple people tell me they have thousands of hours in the game and they had no idea that there were thrusters on the ship that you could use. Right? So it's not just POIs, it's all sorts of
Progress
stuff.
recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating tier 3.
But there's nothing to do. Starfield's a dead game. It's just empty space, boring planets, loading screen simulator.
New targets active.
Target defeated. Damage sustained. Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam.
So something-
You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to
I
record your
can't
current
remember
score.
what game it was where you
stay
could
and
do
try
like,
your
I
hand
think it was
at the
Star
remaining
Wars
tiers.
Squadrons. So you can like boost and then flip your ship around. I didn't know you could do that. Check this shit out. So I can, here, let's go into third. So you could like boost your ship, and then at the end of the boost,
New targets
you can like
active.
flip around. I'm not gonna be able to do it in hand. It's better if I do it in first person though, because I can't see shit here. Because you do have to be kind of like, you have to specifically hit the controls a specific way. But you can literally boost in one direction and then flip your ship around, and then momentum will keep you carrying in the other direction while you flip your ship around, and you're gonna be traveling backwards essentially.
Target defeated.
Like, you can use the thrusters, and I
All
didn't know
targets
you could do that.
eliminated.
So we can
Progress recorded.
do that.
Tier 4
Then we can
reached.
turn around, like
Initiating tier 5.
turn and then flip. And for a minute, we'll still be going backwards. Like, I'm not very good at it yet.
New targets active.
But I've never used the thrusters. Like, I knew they were there, but I've never used them. But then I've started to, like, people have been talking about them in combat, and I'm like, I might have to start playing around with those.
No quarter given. Target defeated. Propulsion systems down. Target defeated. Target defeated. Target elimination imminent. Engines offline. Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier.
I'm
Prepare
nowhere
yourself.
near Terran Armada. Nope. Terran Armada is level 50 plus. I am like level 5 or something.
New targets active.
It'll be a long time before I get to the Terran Armada content.
Target defeated. The progress ends here. Target defeated. Target defeated. Is this your first time flying?
This is your first time flying.
Target defeated.
Alright, I think it's 15.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded.
One more
All
round should
opponents
get me
defeated.
through.
Congratulations, pilot. Please exit the simulation.
One more round should get me all through the, and I'll have rank 4 of piloting, and then we can go forth and get back to exploring. Who's to say we're not already exploring Tamriel just in space?
Shut it down.
No, it is not worth getting on the PS5 Pro. It would be a really stupid decision to get this on the PS5 Pro.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed.
Unless you already own the PS5 Pro, in which case, for sure, go out and get it for the PS5 Pro. But if you already own the game on the Xbox or the PC, you have zero reasons to purchase this game on the PS5 Pro. You can play it on the existing platforms that you own,
The
or
goal
that you
of this
already own the
examination
game
remains
on.
the same. Defeat as many tiers of opponents
Does
as
the
you
Pro
can
have enhanced
before your
graphics
ship is
mode?
disabled.
It does.
Defeat 3 tiers of
Does that
opponents
make
to
it
complete the exam.
worth it?
Good hunting,
Man,
applicant.
that is extremely subjective and only going to be, you know, something that you yourself know. Because is it worth those extra few $100s to have a platform that's going to give you a couple extra frames per second and slightly shinier graphics? Only video files are going to give a shit about that. 99.9% of gamers are not going to care, and they can just play it on their base PS5, the Xbox Series S, the Xbox Series X, or their PC, or their Rogue Ally X, or other handheld. You fucking mosquito. I still haven't gotten it.
You will regret that.
I don't know.
All
I
targets
don't really regret
eliminated.
things in life,
Progress
especially
recorded.
blowing things up
Tier
in
1
Flight
reached.
Simulator.
Initiating
But
Tier 2.
Shiny says, when I first set up a mining outpost, I'd sometimes visit just to watch the shuttles come and go. It helped greatly in manufacturing for XP boost items. Also very fun as a side activity. Also, I think there's an immersive aspect to that as well, Shiny, of like, I get, like,
Defeated.
I love the sound effects of the ships taking off and landing in this game. It is incredibly
Defeated.
well done, and I think
All
that if there's
targets
someone who
eliminated.
loves
Progress recorded. Tier
space
2
games.
reached. Initiating Tier 3.
You know, it's kind of like something they added to this game in the patch in Free Lanes update, which they didn't talk about, was this right here. So previously, it would not always show the landing camera. I think it would show the landing camera if it was your first time, but otherwise it wouldn't show the landing camera all the time, right? So one of the things they snuck in this update was the ability to always show the landing camera, and I immediately turned that shit on. Why? Because I love the landing and takeoff animations. Do you know what else I've loved since I was a kid? was watching the landing and takeoff animations in Star Wars. And when George Lucas came back and did the THX editions, and then when he did the special editions in the late 90s, one of the coolest things he added to the special editions in the 90s was more landing and takeoff animations for all the ships. Star Wars The Old Republic, I have played thousands of hours in Star Wars The Old Republic. Not once have I ever gotten tired of watching my ships take off and land. Coolest shit ever. That shit, turn it on. Leave it on. Ships taking off and landing in this game are badass.
New targets active.
And that's part of what you can get when you build outposts like Shiny was talking about. Is you can have all those automated ships like taking off and landing and carrying your goods around the galaxy for you.
Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
P.S. I need more coffee.
You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to
I have
record
not
your
went and
current
got more
score.
coffee yet. We're almost 2
Or
hours
stay
in.
and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Basically, ships are fucking cool. That's right, Disdain. I don't use DualSense. I don't use haptic feedback or any of that shit. I have old man hands, and those things make my fingers really, really cranky. I have had haptic feedback turned off the entire time I've owned my PS5 Pro. And my base PS5. I turned that shit off after the first game I played. I think it was Kingdom Deliverance 1. And they wanted me to use haptic feedback to pull the bow. And you're pulling the bow, like trying to do a archery competition, and you got to pull the bow hundreds of times. I turned that shit off. Old, I ain't got time for that haptic feedback bullshit. It is a cool feature, but not for me.
Target defeated. Target defeated.
Oh, I need 7 more.
You won't defeat us.
You won't defeat us. Resistance is futile.
Target defeated.
Woo!
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier. Prepare yourself.
I start my lives every single day at about 5 a.m. Central on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Same time, same place, every single day. We do a 3 to 4 hour stream in the morning. And then I come back and do another stream in the afternoon at about 1 p.m. Central. Every single day. This is the day job. We play a lot of games. However, right now we are deep-throating Starfield for the next 7 days. And then we're going to be playing Replaced and Hades 2 on the 14th. Those hit Xbox Game Pass. And at the end of the month, we're going to be doing Sorrows on the PS5 as well.
Target defeated. Extermination protocols are clear. Target defeated.
Would you run from me?
Engines disabled. You must be able to do better than that. Target defeated.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. All opponents defeated. Congratulations, pilot. Please exit the simulation.
How many more ships do I need? I didn't see if I got them in the middle of all of that.
Shut it down.
Oh, I need one more. I need one more. Alright, we gotta turn around. Alright. And we might as well take it all the way. Well, let's just see this really quick.
Welcome back. The goal of this examination remains the same. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can.
I've got a guide on
before your
YouTube
ship
that
is
tells you how to
disabled.
get to this simulation and how
Defeat
to
3
use
tiers
it.
of opponents to complete the exam.
So check out the
Good hunting,
PS5
applicant.
Pro playlist for Starfield over on my YouTube channel, and you will find this guide. Atlantis says, I'm exploring and there's nothing to find. Well, unfortunately, that sounds to me like a big old you problem. Because if you haven't found anything out in Starfield, then you, my friend, are not the target audience for this game. And you should go touch grass and find a new hobby and play other games. Because if you haven't found anything in Starfield while exploring, you haven't actually played the game, and you're filling my TikTok feed with bullshit and lies. Yeah, go get a pair of glasses or open up your good eye. That's a good one. Reminds me of that scene from, it was a scary movie. You hit him with your strong hand. He's over there trying to explore the planets with his one eye. Alright, we've ranked up to rank 4 there. I'm also going to go ahead and take another rank of this. And then we're going to go do one more round of the simulator. If you can't find anything in Starfield, JK recommends that you go see your optimist. Angry Ewok says, maybe if you launched the game, you would find something to explore.
Welcome back. The goal of this examination remains the same. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can.
Stedman says, open both your eyes. You'll find lots of
tiers
things
of
on the
opponents
planet.
to complete the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
You can also use the simulator to upgrade your targeting skills. Yep, which is what I'm about to do right now because I'm on rank 2 now.
New targets active.
You have to destroy them, though, with the targeting mode on, so you can't kill them without targeting mode, otherwise it won't count. So you can burn them down this way, but then you really do you gotta get in targeting mode to finish them off. That way, it counts.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active.
JK says, but Angry, like he can't find the on button to learn how to turn the game on. I would say that, yeah, there are an overwhelmingly aggressive amount of POIs in this game, of like random POIs. In space and on planets. Like, the new updates are pretty freaking god mode in terms of, like, there was plenty to see and do the first, the base game. They have definitely, I feel like all the new additions have added. No one knows a count at the moment, but it's a lot. Dr. Man says, played it for the first time last night, loved it.
Congratulations, applicant.
I have specifically in cruise mode, there are just, they were popping up all over the place. Every time I go in cruise mode, there's POIs popping up. Derelict ships, ruined ships, outposts, things over here, thing over here. I found one the other day where I went to it and it blew me up. Like, it blew me up. Like, I was in cruise mode and I arrived and I had autopilot on and I arrived at it and it blew my ship up. And I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a combat encounter. I don't know if it was a supernova. Like, I don't know what it was, but it blew my ship up instantly and reloaded the save. I was like, well, that was cool, whatever it was.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded.
You should go watch the lore video. On the game, Jughead, to understand the lore of the game, and you'll understand
New targets active.
why there are no aliens in this game. This is the story of humans in space, not humans versus aliens. Got a lore video up on YouTube already about that very subject from last week. And I got a new one that we're going to be publishing today after the stream, because we went through Mast and actually watched all the museum exhibits to understand the lore of the game for new players. You gotta do that in Peter Griffin's voice.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 5 reached. Initiating final tier. Prepare yourself.
This is the sim. I will notice all of a sudden, you see that, guys? I don't know what happened this run of the sim, but we definitely have some frame drops happening right there at the jump point. No idea what that's related to. But it's only been this sim run. We've been running the sim for, this is like our 7th or 8th run, I don't remember now. But it's all of a sudden the game's like, that plays bad. Frame rate drop. Oh Jesus, that is bad. I may have to the game might be crashing for the very first time. Could happen. Well, I am gonna very quickly see if I can go over here and salvage that by going into performance mode. Oh no, I definitely think it's probably a sim related thing.
Target elimination.
Let's see if I can cap the frames and see if that. Yep, that fixed it. So that was literally just the uncapped mode was having a moment. It was panicking. Too many things on screen! The game does tell you not to run enhanced unless you are also locking the frames, and I have chosen to ignore that. That is my first. We played 7 hours yesterday, I think, and today we're a few hours in. But that would be a case of the game telling me you're not supposed to be doing this, and you're doing it anyway. But we did see we ran 6. See, it's still doing it here even now too. So I would say because the flight sim is extremely graphics intensive, we're seeing some sort of probably memory overload after running the sim like multiple times. I'm gonna attempt to stand up really quick and see what that does. And see if it fixes it once we're out of the combat encounter. This is great. Slideshow! So we're gonna go ahead and quit. It should do an exit save. It's definitely all the debris, but just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and close it all the way. That's like badass slow motion walking. Correct. Also, you know, you're not meant to run the flight simulator over and 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 over. Like the game obviously will let you do it, but the way to do this is you run the flight simulator and you go turn in the quest and you move on. But you can also level up all your flight stuff by doing this. So technically we're doing things that are not necessarily the way the game was intended to be played. It's not a glitch. It's not a cheat. It's not a hack. We're just repeating the simulator over and over again. And so all those effects are building up. I've played all of the Wing Commander games. Yep. Alright, I think we only need one more.
Your progress ends here.
I don't know how many more I need.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. All opponents defeated. Congratulations, pilot. Please exit the simulation.
I think we got everything. Because now I'm out of skill points. Yeah, it's definitely a memory cache thing because we're back to normal, buttery smooth. Dun, 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 dun.
Shut it down.
Has to be the same system, Simperplay. The game even tells you when you first get the initial pop-up for cruise mode. It's only available in the same system. So, any planets within the system, you can use cruise mode to go to. You can cruise mode anywhere in that system. Jumping to another system, going from Alpha Centauri to Sol or going to Nerion requires you to use a grav jump. But once you are in that new system, you can then use cruise mode to fully explore in between all the planets. Oh, I need to do one more thing. Because we had our... I want to put that back to normal. Oh, and I could probably go spend my point. Did I already spend it? I need one more ship. I'm not going to do it in the flight sim though. I'll wait to get it. I'll wait to get that natively. But I have no more skill points to spend. But the good news is I have fully leveled up my piloting to rank 4, so I can now fly all the way up to Class C ships, which is what I wanted. So from here on out, we do not know. I do not know yet if Muria is a romance option. I don't know if other players have gotten farther into the game and determined if she is a romance option or not. I do not know if she is or not.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Did
Well,
you
I
have some
wrapped it up.
questions
They
you
told me
needed
to come
answered
back here.
first? Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Sure. Think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Well, let's get to it then. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh?
I did.
A test of preparation and thoroughness. To trace the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Oh, you found the debug system in the simulator. Nicely done. Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need.
Nicely done.
Though, this output... Wait, you hacked into the actual debug system? Huh. You really do know your way around machines, don't you?
That's right.
I'll make sure that's noted. Though working around the system instead
By the way,
of
we have a
isn't the way
dealer's
this test is
choice.
supposed to be done. Now,
Renfail
how'd you
rant
do against
from
your
yesterday
foes?
that needs to be claimed
Tier
from Detroit.
6.
We're gonna do that after
You
I get back from my
Clear
coffee
tier
break.
6. No one clears tier 6, even with the debug tools. Should
No
be
one
damn
until
proud of
me, you
yourself.
should say.
So then, looking at your results as a whole, and factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission,
Michael Bay
you could have
mode.
used
I
your
just
citizenship
saw that.
after only just
We
3
unlocked
years.
Michael Bay mode in the
Guess
game.
a top 99th percentile piloting score will do that. Plus a hefty signing bonus to boot. Not gonna get a better offer than that. Sounds like you're just the type of pilot the Vanguard's looking for. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently.
You're not in the Freestar Collective here. Vanguard keeps its work above board. You want in, you have to do it the same as everyone else. And that starts with the oath.
Well, I'm gonna be fingers crossed when I do it.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Because I am an independent space smuggler. I'm doing this for reasons. That's right. Exactly, JK. Nope, not interested. Guys, there's nothing to do in this game.
Yes?
There's no additional
need something?
quests. Hey, you know what I saw on TikTok this morning? I think it might have been my Instagram. So yesterday I did my promotional video for its launch day, blah, blah, blah. You know, the video goes, it gets like 40, 50,000 views, whatever. One of the comments underneath it is that, you're so full of shit that there are hundreds to thousands of hours of gameplay in this game, because you can literally go to Google and see that the speedrun record holder has beat the main story in like 17 minutes. And then the normal quickest run to get through the main story is 1 hour and 17 minutes on a fresh run. You're so full of shit that there's anything to do in this game because you could beat it in less than an hour and a half or speed run it in 17 minutes. You're so full of shit that there's hundreds to thousands of hours, and I'm like, God damn.
Wouldn't
God
be right
damn.
doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond.
Just like your
That is
mom,
where we serve,
above and beyond.
beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor
And that is
and
why I
duty
keep
above
coming back.
reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values
Tim
of the
Rolfe says it's so
Vanguard,
dumb I could put
honor,
way too much
loyalty,
time in this game.
self-reliance in all your actions.
You've been playing
as
all
a
night.
member of the United Colonies Navy.
Somebody just somebody just redeemed a no cursing on TikTok or on Twitch, sorry. That's hard.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is...
That's right, pro
comms
tip. You can
repair.
switch off your PS5 Pro
Group
right
trying
after
to serve
switching
an
it
old
on.
colony
You can
war
beat the game in 2
processing plant
seconds.
on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. place is as isolated as they come. So Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Sure, but not today.
That's the spirit.
Because I'm gonna go do more
Head down to
quests
the
on New
spaceport
Atlantis.
and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance.
Thank you very much.
Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
New Atlantis is a really safe city. Which is cool if you like that sort of thing. To each their own.
To each their own. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember that person is. We'll go find them in a few minutes. We are taking a break, everybody. I need more coffee. I need to make the rounds, check on all the cats and everything else. We are always live on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and TikTok. Everything in between happens on YouTube. Get over to YouTube while you're waiting. Join the Discord while you're waiting. And I'll be back in 5 or 10. 5 to 10, somewhere in there. We only do pro mom jokes around here, so strap in. Correct. There are no set requirements for romances in this game, so you can do anybody. Well, any of the romanceable companions can be romanced by any character. So it's not like Cyberpunk, where, for example, you can't romance Judy unless you're a female. Like, you can romance anybody in this game if you want to. You can also romance nobody. It is not a requirement that you romance characters in this game. And then some of the companions can't be romanced at all. And I do not know yet about Muria. I don't know if she can be romanced or not. I say mom jokes all the time. It is part of the show. That's right. My mom is pro mom's joke. That's right. Hashtag your mom's society. Astronauts don't get bored exploring space, despite the fact that there's not a lot out there. That's a great commentary. The vastness of space is what excites astronauts. This comes back to how only boring people get bored. Everybody loves this game when they actually play it. So, congratulations, Talbus. Enjoy the game. Have fun exploring. It is a big-ass game. Alright. I need to do... What is... I don't even know what quest that's related to. About to go find out. It is time to explore all of New Atlantis because I need experience points and credits. This is somebody at the spaceport. The Kinda Funnies 2026 Starfield review. I haven't watched it yet. That's
Maybe
Greg,
so.
right? Greg's a huge Starfield fan. Like, Starfield's, he's the only other person I know of, like, who immediately came out of the gate with a big following and was like, Starfield is my favorite Bethesda game. He was an interesting fellow at the Bethesda event. You have to go to a kiosk to pay your bounty. If you go... Matter of fact, you know the spaceport bar that's right out here. I'm gonna point you in the direction, Josh TG. You see that spaceport board? So there's the spaceport. Here's the spaceport bar. Here are these two kiosks right here. This one right here is where you pay your bounty. So there's your ship right over there. When you come down this ramp, it is the first balcony to your left after you board your ship. There's kiosks right here on the balcony. Go to the Trackers Alliance Bounty Clearance board. So when you see this, hotel and shopping, Nat Transit, UCS, it's right there, just to the left. There's two little kiosks. One is a mission kiosk and the other one is the bounty kiosk. It's Greg and two others who also enjoyed the game since launch. Nice. And you can put those on your ship. Yes, you can.
How can I help you, Captain? Oh, Captain. I don't know if we've met yet. I'm Sergeant Yumi. You wouldn't be here about the job, would you? Might not be
Mike
worth
found
your
his first
time,
action
considering
figure.
your
Nice,
rank.
I haven't found any yet. A job? Tell me about it.
Part-time security officer. The position's very flexible. You can basically work whenever you're available. No pressure. We've had some gaps in the schedule lately. Macy's out on maternity leave. Jose's on loan to Sidonia. When it rains, it pours type of situation. So really, we just need someone to fill the void. Interested?
Sure. Just tell me what I need to do.
Well, first things first, I have to ask, do you have any security experience at all?
I had a run-in with the Crimson Fleet. Don't know if that counts.
It sure counts for something. I mean, you're alive. And resilience is definitely an important trait for any officer.
Well, I think I've heard all I need. Your first assignment couldn't be easier. Go to Mast and check in with Agent Plato at Aegis. There was a package left at a dead drop, and they need UC security to handle it. He'll fill you in on the details.
Copy that.
See you later.
Speak with Agent Plato. Buffs are permanent from the action figures and magazines. They are permanent passive buffs. Man, I'm gonna have to level up my fitness ASAP.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's found the... I haven't found the moon buggy. I know there are people out there exploring all the new stuff. I'm still on New Atlantis with the brand new playthrough.
We should go see a bat-ball game sometime.
Oh wait, it shows him down over there? Oh, there's another way into... I had no idea there was another way into masts like this. Oh shit, I don't think I've ever been down here before, or if I have, I don't remember it. Defense Research and Initiatives Program, Aegis Intelligent Network. This is the guy I'm looking for. Should I be down here?
Hello.
Hi.
The fewer people. I hope you're not here to report something. If you are, it means you've seen far too much.
I was asked by UC Security to pick something up.
They've got you doing grunt work, Captain. Hardly the reward I'd expect for a member of the Vanguard.
So because I did the Vanguard quest, he knows who I am. That's a cool additional little line of dialogue. Well, you know, Sergeant Yummy needed help, so I volunteered.
Admirable. I bet qualities like that are precisely why you've moved so quickly up the ranks.
I guess.
Oh, it wasn't a compliment. Just an observation. In any case, let me fill you in. We have a dead drop that we think has been compromised. So I'd like someone from UC Security to handle the pickup instead.
Sure.
Take the package back to Sergeant Yumi, and he'll check it in as evidence before it gets routed back to Aegis.
Got it. Just tell me where to pick it up.
Take the NAT to the spaceport. There should be a Galbank ATM right next to the station. The package is taped under one of the benches. Grab it and deliver it to Sergeant Yumi, and the job's done.
Copy that.
Good luck with the mission.
The absolute definition of a fetch quest, but also wrapped around is the package of it being a super cool little spy mission. I wonder if I could just, out of curiosity... No, they definitely want me to take the NAT first. Okay. It is a long... I don't know if you can on that first planet, Talbus, but you can go a long way, because it just procedurally generates terrain. There is eventually a limit, but I mean, I think someone said it... it's been a long time since I've paid attention. But I think the limit is like...
I dare you.
You can run like 45 minutes on foot before you hit that boundary where it's like, hey, you need to get back on your ship. So it'll procedurally generate terrain and POIs for like 45 minutes of you running on foot. A little less if you're on the rover, but you could do that on any landing, any place that you land. It's like 45 minutes or so of just going. Which always makes me chuckle when people are like bitching about the planets and stuff. It's like you can literally spend dozens and dozens of hours on planets. Yes, exactly, Shiny. It was such a big deal for the exploration of Vernkai to like get all your stamina. I'm gonna have to get mine leveled up ASAP. That's probably gonna be where I put my first.
How's the investigation?
Now that I'm done with piloting, I think all of my points are gonna be going towards.
Still have questions?
Getting
Go
that
ahead and ask.
leveled up so that I can quickly run around places.
Nicely done.
On the intro planet,
hard to find
on
your
any planet, Talbus, I can't speak
That
to
being
the
said,
intro. So
my luck seems to be turning around. We've gotten a lot of new personnel as of late, not just you. Who knew all I had to do was put up a sign?
let me get past this really quick. I don't know if you are allowed to explore that intro planet because that is a tutorial mission, but you do come back there later. And I know you can explore when you come back later. I don't know if you can explore at that moment. Correct, there was a limit originally. There was a limit. I want to say it was like you could run for 10 or 15 minutes. You could run and you would hit a wall. But then after release, they patched that out and they made it so that it would procedurally generate terrain for a long time. I mean, you got to run for like, I think it's like 45 minutes on foot before you'll hit the barrier. Less if you're on your rover. Ewok is saying you can explore the starter planet at the very beginning of the game if you want to before you get on the ship. There you go.
As am I. And the best part is, since you're all part-timers, there's no paperwork. Anyway, here's your payment. And if I have any more work for you, I'll let you know.
All right. What is the next activity quest we have? Talk to the scientist by the tree. I am going to do something really quick to hopefully avoid what we saw happening earlier with the... And I think that's why the game tells you not to run with it in enhanced mode and have it uncapped. Because I don't want to run the risk of getting into one of those memory issues again, so we're just going to cap it at 60 for now. You know what? Fuck it. What am I complaining about? It's been fine. Other than that one thing. Yeah, the lighting and the shading, like there's texture stuff, there's just I feel like it pops more in enhanced mode compared to just quality mode. Because I've been playing quality mode forever on my Xbox Series X and it looks great, but the enhanced version of the PS5 Pro, everything looks crisper. It definitely looks enhanced. There's no random POIs. Oh, so that first one is like before the game is spawning things for you. So it's just like, yeah, you're here, but you can't really see stuff. Makes sense.
I'm sorry. I really can't afford to be distracted. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Something wrong? You sound concerned.
Yes. Concerned is an understatement. I work for the scientific division of MAST. I've been studying this tree for quite some time, and it appears to be exhibiting some worrying signs. Are you familiar with this particular specimen? Do you understand its importance? Look, I have a lot of work to do here. If you're just going to gawk, I'd ask that you move on. If you can actually assist me, however, I would appreciate it.
Sure.
I don't normally solicit help from random passersby, but it seems an exception is necessary. Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me?
Sure.
Well, thank you. That's unexpected. There's a series of biosensors I've placed in various locations around New Atlantis, all calibrated to gather pertinent information. They've been running for long enough that I think it's time to collect and analyze their findings. If you would bring them to me, that would save time.
Tree huggers! Range baiters just record themselves running all over the intro planet during the tutorial screaming, "There's nothing here! Harp, harp, harp! Harp, harp." I don't think you're wrong. Goodness gracious, I need to get my sprinting up. Come on, let's do some cardio! Oh, it wants me going this way. Alright. Ah! Ah! Did we crash? I found my first crash, everybody. So we are doing what we're not supposed to do, which is we're running uncapped frames with enhanced mode. It did just freeze. I don't know when the last autosave was. Fair enough. I should probably stop running it uncapped. That's my second issue I've had running it uncapped enhanced mode. I'm doing the thing that the game tells me not to do. There's no dragons in Skyrim. Bethesda sucks. Right? You're wrong. You're not wrong, guys. Like, you can run around in Skyrim and never see dragons, right? And so if you wanted to make that video, you could go make that video and tell everybody that Bethesda sucks, Skyrim sucks, there's no dragons, everybody lied, it's not true, the game doesn't have, there's no dragons in the game, it has nothing to do with dragons. Anybody who says that there's dragons in Skyrim is lying to you. There's nothing to do in Skyrim, guys. There's no such thing as dragons. They lied. Bethesda doesn't make good games. Meh. "17 hours of streaming. Jesus, Arcane. Get some sleep." No, I can't help you with that, Pete Girls 8559. That's a mental issue that you'll have to sort out for yourself. I don't suffer from that affliction.
Let's hear it.
One day, I'm gonna leave New Atlantis for good.
Oh, Donna, I think we can help her get coffee or something. Where did she go? I heard her say something, and then... Where did she go? I forgot all about the coffee girl. Where's Donna? I heard her say something. And then she just... Whoever it was disappeared. Yeah, there's totally somebody you could deliver coffee for them or something.
I wouldn't call them out on it.
I don't know, she ran off. Item not playing with mods? Nope. This is a vanilla playthrough. I have the Trackers Alliance, and that is it. Which we will go work on after we're finished up with New Atlantis, because I want the sniper rifle. Alright, I'm going to skip this guy's dialogue, because we just went through this. Somebody said the Starfield Reddit is wild right now. It's always wild.
Yes. Concern. I work for the site. Are you familiar with it? Look, I don't normally solicit help from... Well, that's... there's a series of...
No, I mean, the whole point of the Unity is that you are making a conscious decision to give up your relationships, give up your stuff, and one of the considerations that they added with the Freelance update is you can now build a quantum box, which allows you to take some things with you, like guns and suits and stuff, but the whole concept of the Unity is that you are willingly choosing to trade power and immortality in exchange for relationships and shit that you've built up in the first universe. So if you are suffering, because the way you posted that was, I am having this mental issue of not wanting to, that's it's perfectly done. Like, you're making a decision. Like, you as a human being, as the person playing the game, have to make a decision. What's worth more? Your stuff or unlimited power and immortality? I'm a role player. That's why my first character didn't go through the Unity, and my second character did go through the Unity. My first character said, hell no, I love Andreja. I love my collection of ships, I love my collection of stuff. There ain't no way I'm going through the Unity and losing that, and losing Andreja as my beautiful, amazing, sexy companion. Fuck no. My second guy was a UC Vanguard soldier and went, goddamn right I want ultimate power. Ultimate power The ability to see things and live forever? Fuck yeah! I don't know which one I want next. Oh shit, I don't want to whoa, man, that might be kind of dangerous. And yeah, you can level up your starborn powers now, and you never have to leave the universe if you don't want to. So. I believe you can take money with you as well too now, and resources. It's like the Parthenix choice in Skyrim. It's a RP moment. Yep. What's up, video game history? Good morning. Good afternoon, actually. Yeah, it's like the party snacks decision. Totally. That's funny. I might have to go check out the Starfield Reddit and get some farmable content.
Your file here just says scoundrel.
It's definitely a compromised Korean gamer, and that's the thing, though. You don't have to use it if you don't want to.
You have a nice day now.
Hey, are you looking for eggs too? I've only found one so far, but I want to find more before anyone else does. So if you see some, can you tell me?
The egg you found wasn't beeping, was it?
Yeah, it was. Weird, right?
Like, yeah, you don't
Miss
have to
saying
use
over
it. So it's a
distribution bought
thing.
The one I found, and she said she might buy more if I can find them. I could really use the credit.
It's like you can choose whether or not you want to use it. So if you want to lessen the sting of the Unity, you can by using the quantum device, or you can just not use it at all and keep it hardcore if you prefer.
Having a good one?
Spacey world. Fourth Skyrim. I imagine that the
if you experience any issues
Starfield subreddit is probably just the same
We're always striving to improve.
people saying things like,
distribution.
"It's insane. Bethesda didn't change anything. The game still sucks. It's still a loading screen simulator. It's still empty planets. Blah, blah, blah. It's still woke. Pronouns. Gay characters. Trans characters. Blah. It's going to be the exact same shit that the exact same people have been bitching about for the last 2.5 years. Because they make way too much money bitching about Bethesda and Starfield. So, yeah. It's Reddit. Odds are it's 90% negative opinions from angry white dudes living in their mom's basement. Yep.
Who, Jordan? That kid's in here every other day with some random thing he found. Trying to get credits.
Still riding that Bethesda dick.
Why? What is it?
Pay me that money. Oh, pay me that money. Oh, Jesus. All right. Sensitive scientific equipment. Very important.
Oh, really? Well, you can have it back for what I paid for it. Plus,
they're just as much of a paid shill as anybody else. That's right. If the dick is good, it's good.
I could, but I did pay for it. I'd like to recover my losses. And it's all the way in the back room. I'd have to walk back there, then back out here. You did say this was important after all. Honestly, it's probably worth way more than what we're talking about.
Holy shit.
You're always welcome back. If you don't mind.
I'm gonna try to steal this before I pay 100 credits. Do you want to hear the most negative opinions about your favorite game? Just join its subreddit. I haven't gone and taken a peek, so that'll be interesting to see. Oh, it looks to me like it's just sitting here. So, yeah, I'm not paying you your 100 credits, you greedy-ass biatch.
Service with a smile. That's the UC way.
Who are you?
I've met so many interesting people from working at the distribution center. Oh, that's not really my area. I don't have clearance for that just yet. Well, someday, maybe.
So he doesn't have anything to
You'll
sell.
want to talk to Miss Sang about that.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Draken says it's actually been pretty good. A lot of people celebrating the PS5 launch. Haven't seen too much unnecessary hate. That'll be, like I said, I haven't been yet. I generally don't go there too often. I did pop in about a month ago because someone, when Cammy shared my stuff out about my trip to Bethesda, I know that that video got shared in the subreddit. I have not confirmed stairs in shipbuilding as part of the new update. I have not gotten to Terran Armada to check out the new ships, so. Also, somebody asked me earlier if I would build a new ship from scratch. No, not at the moment. I'm not in shipbuilding mode for the moment and probably will not be for quite some time. The new ships are part of the Terran Armada DLC, correct, and that is level 50 plus content, so only the people who are actively playing the new content are going to be getting access to that stuff. I am not actively playing new content, I am playing a new character from scratch, so it's going to be a long time before... I mean, I'll be lucky if I'm at the Terran Armada stuff by the end of the month, to be honest with you. Like, this playthrough is going to be going on throughout 2026, in between all of my other projects, so... Best starter build, I've got a guide on that over on my YouTube channel. Check it out. Got all sorts of beginner's guides for new players up on the YouTubes. Best starting skills, best starting backgrounds, best starting traits. There's a whole bunch of new player guides in the brand new PS5 Starfield playlist. Oh, you know what? Is this Reliant Medical? I need the POI here. Also, to be honest with you, I should go buy a bunch of aid items really quick because
I'm not feeling that bad.
I don't have any on me at the moment.
There are a few injuries that can't be addressed here. If you walk in, you will almost assuredly walk out. Welcome to Reliant. If you're in need of medical assistance or require supplies, I am sure we can accommodate you.
Terran Armada is recommended level 50 plus. Yep.
Well, you've certainly come to the right place.
Shattered Space is 35 plus. But you can always crank the difficulty down and go experience it at level 1 if you prefer. Alright, I'm I'm about to spend a bunch of credits on stuff to cure. Ouch, that's expensive. If you want to have lots of money, then pick up all the
Take care
junk.
of yourself.
But everything is clearly marked as either crafting materials, armor, weapons, ammo, and or just vendor trash. But I would definitely say in the early stages of the game,
we almost had to have an intervention to get my wife
pick up
here.
everything. This is what I love. This is some classic Bethesda jank right here.
Top notch.
I am not paying attention to No Man's Sky. Nope. I'm way too busy with this game, so I haven't. I know Sean tweeted something out on his account a couple days ago, and I was like, cool, man, but I haven't had a chance to check out the last 2 or 3 outposts or expeditions because I'm just too busy.
I need all of any luck tracking down those sensors. So you do. Wonderful. I'll just take these, and we'll see what they have to tell us. All right, we'll just upload the data.
I'm gonna have to get some more coffee, I think, unless my wife already drank it all. Do I have to return later?
And just another moment.
I think you have to wait and come back, or...
It is working, isn't it?
Can't remember.
Ah, there it is.
No, this one's pretty instantaneous. I remember there's a part where you have to like go away for a
see.
while.
This is... Well, it's... Oh my.
Oh my.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that my suspicions were correct. There is something wrong with the tree. I will report my findings to MAST immediately with no small amount of satisfaction. The phrase, "I told you so," may even be uttered more than once.
I'm glad your concerns were validated.
Yes, it does feel good to be right. Particularly when others have attempted to convince you otherwise. Repeatedly. The bad news, as it were, is that the internal composition of the tree is changing. In this particular case, the tree is now regularly emitting ultra-low frequency sound waves. They're nearly imperceptible now, but they're growing in strength. This is something we've never observed before. Depending on how large these waves grow, consequences for the city could be disastrous. I must consult with my colleagues in MAST at once. Thank you for your assistance. I hope these credits are adequate compensation.
Yes. I think this is the point where you just have to wait, because eventually... Oh, hang on. First things first. Physical. Fitness. Yes. Use up all available oxygen and carbon dioxide 20 times. That'll be easy to do. Yeah, it says check on him later.
Let's hope that MAST takes these findings seriously.
It's gonna be a while. Alright, talk to Sergeant Yumi, who is over here.
A shootout in Sidonia. An unnamed tracker opened fire.
I think it's O2 and CO2. Like, we gotta go all the way down, I think. But you don't want to give yourself a condition. Did it count? Yep. So, just run it down 20 times. That was the tree guy, yes. That was, in fact, the tree guy. Oh, can I immediately do that again and get a second rank? How does that work? After playing Skyrim, Starfield looks so good, and that, my friends, is because Bethesda has made improvements to the creation engine ever since it started, and they continue to make. Does that count as 3? No. I have to let it go all the way back down, I think, and then... Nope, I definitely have to let it go all the way back down. That's the power of tools getting better over time. Yeah, here's Donna.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Don't you agree?
Did you hear the news about the cruise ship?
How's it going?
Oh, hi there. I'm doing great. How about you?
Those poor
Dun, dun,
passengers.
dun. Same here.
Glad to hear it. Yeah, life is good, isn't it? I've been trying to save up enough money so that I can go explore the settled systems with my boyfriend, Tony. I think we're finally getting close.
Yep, Babylonia has the Starfield Collector's Edition.
Who do you think these
Well, no offense, you look a little tired.
Really? Well, I guess you're right. I'm feeling a bit run down. I really love my job, but it's hard work and long hours. I could definitely use a Terracino from Terra Brew right now.
I can get you one, no trouble.
Really? That's so sweet. I really appreciate it.
All right, a Terra Brew cappuccino.
Take care.
Where is the nearest?
Humanity needs to unite.
Where is the nearest Terra Brew? And do I have Chunks, Dawn's Roost, Terra Brew, cappuccino? Mudeep said wanted to pop in and say the update is amazing. The database is an awesome quality of life feature. Haven't started Terran yet, but soon. It is an awesome feature.
Thanks for choosing Terra Brew. Hi there. Welcome to Terra. Certainly. Please take your time.
Terra Brew cappuccino. And now we're gonna take that back to Donna. Donna, the janitor lady, who's doing such a good job of keeping the city clean for us so that we don't get gum on our shoes when we walk around. Donna, I got a cappuccino
Another
for
day.
you, sweetheart.
I wonder if I'll miss New Atlantis. Oh, thank you so much. Soon I'll be coursing with bountiful energy. I'll be the most enthusiastic janitor in New Atlantis. Here, take this. I found it while I was cleaning. I figured you might find a use for it. Thanks again. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. 400 credits.
Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Doria, you and I need to get some new screenshots together, sweetheart. Oops. Yep, talk to Sergeant Yumi. We are tracking the right mission. That's right! Class B ships, baby! Upgrades, here I come! Good job, Susan. She and Maria was totally there before it was cool. Oh, is this a follow-up quest? Does he have another?
Ah, crime has slowed down since you started helping out, which is good for morale.
Looking for work.
Yep. Something just came in. Scuffle over at the Dawn's Roost. Security on site handled it, but now one of them is saying the other guy stole his wedding ring. Problem is, he left without identifying the perp, so I need you to talk to Royce Elgin at the Dawn's Roost. See if you can fill in the gaps.
Sure.
Good. Report back here when the matter's resolved.
It's not. No, you'll have to. So Muria is outside of Galbank, Muad'Dib. She's not part of like the main quests or anything. She's just a random NPC was already in the game. She was already in the base game, hanging out in front of Galbank or at the nearby Terra Brew. So she was already there. But she can now be recruited. I do not yet know if you can romance her, but we had some really cool interactions with her last night. Now that she is a companion. Dawn's Roost. Pretty sure. Yes, the UC Vanguard is a quest line. The UC Sistef is a quest line. All the tips and tricks videos are on my YouTube channel, so head on over there if you need tips and tricks for anything in the game. We've already published like 15-20 guides in the PlayStation playlist. I also have 2.5 years of tips and tricks and guides up from the Xbox version of the game.
There is simply no parallel to the food you will find here. One taste, and I'm sure you'll agree.
I'm here about that fight that happened.
A most unfortunate incident, complicated by the fact that both parties were inebriated. While I wasn't privy to the entire argument, Hugo and Octavio had been dining here together for quite some time. So, it was surprising to see them at each other's throats.
Can you describe them? Actually, you know what? I need to find one of the patrons.
I assume that would be the slender gentleman, Hugo Fournier. He was the one who excused himself after UC security arrived. I believe he lives in Athena Tower, although he may be checking out soon. But I would start there.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
I do tend to enjoy my days. Thank you very much.
If the bartender has a mystery drink for you to try, don't.
Bleh.
Gesundheit.
I did not sneeze, I groaned. I just don't understand why such a first-class restaurant can be satisfied with serving second-rate coffee. Of course, it could just be my palate. It's quite refined, which is both a blessing and curse.
The new companion is not part of Terran Armada. She is part of the Free Lanes update. Where would you find better coffee?
Funny you should ask. I recently dined with a friend of mine with ties to the Freestar Collective. And he claims the best cup of joe he's ever had was in Aquila City.
Interesting.
Yes, although I doubted him at first, but then he showed me the proof.
I do like a good cup of coffee.
Was a single coffee bean, fermented in the digestive tract of an alien beast.
And let me guess, you want me to get those beans for you?
Yes, you would be replacing.
Never seen this quest, ever.
I had him seek not just Ashta, but predators throughout the settled systems.
I love it.
But it seems
random NPC in a diner.
The beast decided to make.
Never seen him before. Went to talk to him. Gives me a quest.
I need someone to find this beast and remove my property from its stomach. As for compensation, you'll receive 2,000 credits when the job is complete.
Sure. I'll track down the beast and bring back your beans.
Excellent. I will have the coordinates sent to your ship.
That is awesome. I have never, ever seen that quest.
Shift's over. Time for the roost.
Very cool. Oh yeah, I'm literally just sitting here doing every single new Atlantis quest I can find before I want all the skill points, I want all the XP, I want I'm honestly, this is going to be a big old fucking Starfield completionist playthrough because I've played 2.5 years of the game on my Xbox. And now I got to rack up all of those experience points, get all the levels, get all my skill points back, see the things I haven't seen before, get it all.
Okay, hello.
On the PlayStation now.
Oh, I can't believe that Octavio, that liar, that manipulator, that...
Man who's charged you with theft?
Yes, the man who... Wait, what? He's accusing me of theft? The nerve of that Lothario! 5 years we were together, half a decade! And he threw it all away for that waiter!
Your ex claims you stole the ring.
He would say that, but as far as I'm concerned, it's my property. He gifted it to me when he proposed. It's not his to return.
Fair enough. I'll tell Sergeant Yami you're free to go.
I'm glad you could see reason. This ring is going to fund a very long vacation across the settled systems. Maybe I'll even take pictures.
Make sure you post them to the gram, bro. Really piss him off. That's hilarious. I think that was down here at the UC. Muria's in the way. Why is it telling me that I need to go? I don't remember the icon for the UC. Huh. Well, let's go take the tram. I need to actually pay attention to what the fast travel icon is over there. Oh, hang on. Let's rack up another point. I forgot all about the Galbank, dude. Hold up. You're not wrong. We totally need to do the Galbank. I'll come back in a bit. But thank you for reminding me about the Galbank guy. I'll go do that right after this because I completely forgot to go talk to him. Because those quests are easy, and we get some really good loot out of those, which is great for early level weapons and armor. Diablo says, I went to Mars yesterday. Great game. Charlie says, the quest has been here the whole time too. Makes you wonder what else is out there in this empty game that we haven't come across yet. Right?
When's the report due anyway?
Yeah, it is easy to get lost here, DSM. Fast travel for the win. I mean, I'm gonna rack up another point here. Alright, it should be 4 points now. Yes. What is the icon for this place? Does it not have an icon? Ooh, I don't think this one has an icon. Okay, so I would just need to come down here.
Just try to be safe.
Galbank, Galbank. Gotta remember to go back to Galbank.
Captain. Ah, if it isn't my favorite part-time security officer.
Well, I finished my investigation.
Ah, perfect. Did you manage to get the ring back?
Wasn't stolen. It was gifted.
Really? I should have known this was a waste of time the moment I laid eyes on that drunk. That's on me. Without saying names, there are some people in this city who treat us like their personal security service. But you know how it goes. Sometimes we protect, other times we serve. Either way, I'm still going to pay you for your time.
Thank you.
Here, take this. It's well deserved.
All right, Galbank, Galbank, Galbank. Dun, 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 dun. Racking up those credits. see, that is over by Enhanced, which I haven't been to yet. No, that is not the voice actor I was talking about. Nope.
Can we run through it one more time?
Now, listen, I have a lot on my plate right now, and you don't look like a new hire stumbling through their first day. Who exactly are you?
Just a starship captain seeing what New Atlantis has to offer.
Really? Huh. You have your own ship?
I do indeed.
Oh, this is perfect. Kismet, really. I have a business proposition for you that could help us both out.
By the way, these quests are quite lucrative. Well, you're buttering me up pretty thick.
So you see right through me. You've got a good eye. You are just the person I'm looking for. Well, confession time. I might just be a little desperate. See, the world credit analysis, you know, dealing with deadbeats and reprobates is, well, it's a tough field. What I need is a ringer. Someone that can collect some of our top delinquent offenders.
Delinquents?
What I need is you. You work with me, the fee you get will be huge.
I like huge fees, baby. Tell me about the mark.
Yes. So, we got a Galaxy-class con man took out a loan to franchise a restaurant. Turns out, surprise, it was a scam. And Dieter Maliki Jump's system. Now, he's holed up in a literal shack in the middle of nowhere. Can you believe it? The job is simple. Get Dieter to pay. And we don't want him dead. We don't want him hurt. Just close his account like an honest citizen.
All right. Let's collect some
I'll
debt.
send over all the details. You find Dieter and bring his account current. I hate to end on this note, but you know, not everyone's a straight arrow. You cut a deal with Dieter. Honestly, I have no way of knowing. But don't expect any more jobs from me. Best of luck. I believe in you.
All right. We're going to go ahead and do this one because we haven't been off planet in a little while. And I'd like to go off planet. Let's do it.
This is Chirac from the Starfield Oracle.
Nope.
We are anomalous readings.
No. I don't want to investigate. Why did you change my main quests?
Members of the crew have been compromised.
No, thank you. That's for later. Trident Luxury Lines.
Touching down.
God damn, that ship looks so cool. Super smexy. Now, I have yet to run a mission with Muria. So this will be interesting to see what she's like if we get into any trouble out here. Oh, how far away is that? I am gonna... I forgot that because we're on a new playthrough, there are things like ambient temperature that I have to worry about. How close do you have to be to... Oh, that's gas. I have to do that by hand. You can prioritize whatever you want, Raggy. It is up to you. This game is completely freeform once you get past the tutorial missions. I don't think I've ever tried to, like, mine this thing before. But I do need resources for harvesting. So. Sorry for crafting. Use a hand scanner to place an outpost beacon. Oh, shit. Okay. I wonder when you get the predefined outpost. Because they have that new outpost that they showed off in the Freelands update videos. It's like a just drop it in place. It's pre-decorated. This planet has really low gravity. Susanok says it's in your outpost build menu. You should have access to it already. I will check it out in a minute. I'm here on behalf of Galbank. Time to pay your debt.
Goddamn Galbank. Will they ever give up? I'm gonna give you one chance. Leave. Let some other errand boy do Galbank's dirty business. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well for you, my friend.
Let's try the persuade option.
Why the hell would I do that?
Look, I get it. You've got your orders, I've got mine.
This isn't getting us anywhere.
You better make your decision, I'll make it for you.
Is that really how you want it?
Jesus, I'm not persuading my way out of this.
Maybe we can still work something out.
Neither of us want to risk the worst.
Nobody wants that.
Woo!
All right.
Pulled that out of my ass.
Took me ages to collect this. But I just want a decent night's sleep. And here, debt repaid. Now get the hell out of here.
We will in a minute, but first I'm going to inspect your little abode because you might have goodies that I want. Might be some magazines in here, some bobbleheads. Definitely a locker with a settler comfort wear. Oh, and we got ammo. Fuck yeah. Thanks for the free shit, sir. Oh, credits and aluminum. I'll take it. And streetwear, which I'll take. All these are sellable. And take that for food. Pack of smokes. I don't need a pack of smokes. Ooh, cred sticks. Binoculars. I do like that coffee mug, man. That steel cup. They're awesome. Nothing else here? Okay. Back to Jemison. That was a quickie. It's borrowing without asking. I'm definitely missing my max level persuasion. Like I said, I think that's the coolest part about redoing this all
I used to know
on the
someone who worked
PlayStation.
at Mast, talked in their sleep. So
It's like I get
to keep secrets.
You know, it's some things I miss, but it's gonna make it really sweet when I get back there. I have not done any of the new freelance content, so I have not unlocked the new vehicle. I've not been to Anchor Point. I won't be there for a long while. The only thing I've seen is I've done some cruise mode stuff, and we have unlocked Muria as a companion, and of course the new
Good luck out there. I mean,
database.
my favorite credit analyst is back. You got Mr. Maliki to pay up, alive no less. Now this is what I was hoping for.
You're welcome.
My superiors are thrilled, ecstatic.
I did my mark, you do yours.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm really feeling this working together, aren't you? So if you want another delinquent, let me know. We'll keep this going. But here is your well-deserved finder's fee. I threw in a little extra for handling it well.
You're welcome. Next!
I got a new job for you, if you're up for it. So chalk this one up to a very fine but clearly overworked credit checker that accidentally approved a sizable loan, then turned out to be murdering space scum. A real black guy, I know. I'm thinking conversation is not really going to be an option on this one, friend.
Time to hunt down a spacer.
Oh, you are really something, you know. Here's all the details, and thanks.
There are 3 new companions, 2 of which are free and come with the Free Lanes update Trickiver, and then there is the new Delta guy who is part of the Terran Armada. If you're talking about Muria, she was always in the game. She can be found outside of Galbank and or over here with Terra Brew. The little robot one, I don't know where he's at. I haven't come across him yet. But Muria is in front of Galbank, where she's always been, or at the Terra Brew around the corner.
We got you now.
Is there more than one ship? Alright, one down.
Just die already.
What kind of ship is that? Let's go for its engines. Oh, it's gonna get blown up before I can dock it. Nope. Engines, please. Dock, 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 dock.
And you didn't even scratch the paint.
Heinrich, eventually when you're jumping through space, you will come across a space station which will be blaring out a message, and it'll pop up on your screen. It'll say recommended level 35 plus. This will be the name of the quest. It is called What Remains. I found a star station called the Oracle emitting a warning signal telling people to stay away. Recommended level 35 plus. You'll know it when you see it. It's a big, huge space station orbiting a planet. It is a random location as to where you find it. Oh shit, this is a 0G. Alright, time to have some fun. Oh! Dude, her spacesuit out of the box is dope, dude. This girl knows how to dress. And she's got a tombstone. Hell yeah. Alright. Time to kill some spacers, everybody. Oh, there's a turret. Shit. Guess this place is now haunted. Can't see shit through all the debris. Firing blindly. Oh, we're definitely taking over this ship. But first... Oh, I'm a brokey, so we're looting all the things to start off with. But I just got me a new ship that I'm taking back to town and selling, assuming it's not full of contraband, which it might be. But I am a brokey, so I like new ships. Oop. Poison lawgiver? That's a sniper rifle with poison? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I don't use DualSense shit, so I have no clue. A poison lawgiver. Booyah. I now have a sniper rifle, which we're gonna put over here. Alright, let's get this back to base. Should be able to loot the other stuff I found as well. And then we're going to get out of here and go sell this bad boy. Other than the engines seem to be busted. I don't have any repair parts. I have contraband. All right, I gotta find out where the contraband is, guys. Hold up. This is always an issue when you take over a ship like this. It's like, where's the fucking contraband? I really would like to take this back, but I don't know where the contraband is. And it could be anywhere on the ship. It might not be worth it trying to take this. Wait, I just looted something. What did I loot? I was going too quickly and I didn't see what it was. That's a schematic. What is this? Did anybody see what that pop-up was? I need to go check it really quick. I gotta go find what that pop-up was because it went by too quick and I didn't see it because I was clicking. I didn't expect there to be new things. Oh, there it is. I caught it. I missed it on my screen though. It went so fast. Jesus. I'm literally going back in my own stream trying to catch what that was. You have acquired a new equipment module schematic. Bring this to a ship technician and build the module and then attach it to your ship. That's new. Okay. All right, I still haven't found the contraband. So where might the contraband be? Before I can take this ship back, if I don't find it, I'm just going to leave this ship here in space. It's usually fairly evident, but I'm not seeing anything. Dinner, comment, notebook, folder, bad people, bad jokes. It's not on any of the corpses that I'm aware of. Well, poodoo. I don't know where the contraband is. Do I care enough about this to take this all the way out to the den and try to sell it? Yeah, there was nothing in the captain's locker, though. I mean, I grabbed everything that was in there. That's the cargo hold. Where the hell is the captain's locker? Right here. There was nothing in there. Like, I mean, I picked it all up. I don't have any contraband on me. Oh, oh, no, that was just my skip shot. Yeah, I don't have any contraband. Yeah, I don't know what is considered as contraband on this ship, so do I care enough about this to take it out to the den? Can I get to the den? Can I get to the wolf system from here in a single jump? That's the next question. I'm able to move now. Where is Wolf? Hope I don't get jumped. You found a weapon upgrade that increases fire rate. Be on lookout for those two, says Moody. Nice. Sergeant Heat says, I can't wait to get off work to play. Charlie says, I clipped it for you. Thank you.
Grab drive spinning down. Systems green.
Alright, I gotta go find... sensor contact. Where is... ruins? Isn't the den over here? Yep. Darth Vader Games says I played 2 hours yesterday and loved it. Nice. Dustin says played 6 hours so far and hella enjoyed it. Petey says I'm stealing my first Terran Armada ship. Hell yeah. No, 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 did not mean to do that. Stop, 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 stop. I meant to turn, I was, I was like gonna turn on the light so that I could see the den. Like I wanted to turn on the lights, you know? And then I lost sight of the den. God damn it. I forgot that that goes into cruise mode. Oh, god damn. That's some funny shit. I was like, turn on the lights, and then that's cruise mode on the ship. Yeah, thankfully you can't crash into the planets, otherwise that would have been catastrophic. That's right, Sanitarium. You have no right to enjoy this dead game. Bethesda doesn't make good things anymore. You're all lying. You're just all paid shills. How does cruise mode work? I'll be doing a guide on cruise mode.
Anything I can help you with?
Later today. Actually, no, we could do a guide on cruise mode here in a minute. I'll record the guide live, but it is on my list to record today, so we'll just do it live. Alright, I'd like to view my ships.
Okay, no problem.
Nope.
Sure, have at it.
We're gonna sell this bad boy. $10,000 credits to register it. Jesus, that's expensive, but I can sell it for... I'm only gonna make a 3,000 credit. How do I sell it? I've never tried to sell a ship before. Yeah, I've never...
Sure.
I don't know. I don't remember how to sell ships. It's been so long since I've played a non-New Game Plus. I do not remember how to sell ships. Petey says the new ships have stairs.
Okay, no problem.
Nice. Alright. Still don't see a way to sell the ship. Go to the buy option. I don't think this guy has a buy option.
Do you have any pets? Fungi can be a pet.
Fungi can be a pet.
Need some work done?
Yeah, so he doesn't have like a buy and sell tab, so I would have to go back to Jemison and do it there. This will be interesting because I wonder where the contraband is. Detroit, what's up?
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
I have not yet claimed your Renfail rant, Detroit. You said dealer's choice. We did not get to it yesterday because we had a big ass day yesterday, but it is going to happen today, so stay tuned. And if you miss it, it'll be out on YouTube later. So apparently we'll be able to go here and sell it real quick. But before we do anything, as soon as I sell this ship, I gotta go do we gotta go do the cruise mode guide. Because we had some folks asking about cruise mode. And then we'll come back and turn in our quest to Galbank. But I needed to sell this ship because what's up, Atara? Good morning. And I'm going to bio before we do the guide. Okay, so we're coming here.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I'd like to see what ships you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
And then we can go to the other ship. Why do I have multiple ships in my... Wait, that's because... Never mind. I'm an idiot. There's a sell tab. I'm like, wait, I don't have those ships. So here I can sell the ship. It cost me 10,000 to register it, so I'm only making 3,000 credits. That does not feel like a very good deal. For the amount of work that I went through to get it. Alright. Come here, Miria. We got an important thing we gotta do really quick. So, let me timestamp this. So I've had some requests while we are live to do a guide to the cruise mode. So I figured this is a great opportunity. I was gonna do this offline, but since we're here and we're all together, we'll do it live for everybody. So we're going to timestamp this, but this is going to be for all of the folks who are coming into the Free Lanes update and wanting to know how cruise mode works now that this has been added to the game with Free Lanes. This will be an agnostic guide whether you're on the PS5, Xbox, or PC. You, of course, first need access to a ship like the one behind me. And once you have access to the ship, you'll be able to do this. Now, worth noting, excuse me, is that in the earliest stages of the game, you will not be able to engage in cruise mode because you have to go through the earliest stages of the game and the tutorial where you join Constellation as a full member. So you will have to go on the mission with Sarah, and once you're doing all of that, there will eventually be a pop-up on the screen that will give you a basic explanation of how cruise mode works. Before I go up and show it, the basic gist of it is that if you are aware of how the old system worked, essentially you have star systems. So we have these planetary systems here. We are within a system right now. This is the Alpha Centauri system. And cruise mode can be used anywhere in this system. So it used to be that if you wanted to travel to any of these planets, you would have to click on a planet like so, and then set course and fly to it this way. That is no longer the case. You can use cruise mode to any other planet within a system. But if you want to go to another system, like if I were to go to the Sol system, I would need to jump there traditionally using the grav drive, which can be done in a variety of different ways. And once you're in the Sol system, you can then use cruise mode to explore all of the different planets that are within a given system. So since we're here in the Alpha Centauri system, this is the perfect moment excuse me, to go check this out. So we're going to go ahead and go back into first person mode. We're going to board our ship. We're going to head out into space. Hit up the cockpit. We're going to take off.
Liftoff looks good. All systems are.
Ah, that's so sexy. I'm never going to get tired of seeing this. Just like in Star Wars. Big fan. I like my takeoff and my landing scenes. Oh, cruise mode is really cool. Yeah. So, just like before and just like combat and anything else, you can choose to fly your ship in first person mode or third person mode. I prefer first person. Once you're up here, the old school way of doing things, as you know, you could fly directly from the map that we just showed you. You can also get up from here and you can go back to the navigation pad and you could choose to click on the navigation desk, navigation console, to travel this way, which takes you to that same exact map that you could see. But you guys want to know about cruise mode, I'm just showing you all of the various options so that you can appreciate what cruise mode is now that it's in the game. Alright, once you're at your cockpit, you can go straight into cruise mode from here. All you gotta do is hold down the left bumper to enter cruise mode. Before I do that, remember that tapping that left bumper also brings up the scanner mode, which allows you to scan, get the names of planets and everything else. There's Jemison, we see a distance. We see ships, we see a distance. We see the Eye, which is a space station. There's a distance there. All that stuff is available here. We're going to do it in first person first. We're going to hit that left bumper, hold it. We're now in cruise mode. UI is expanded. We are now moving at a velocity speed. On the left hand side, you're going to notice that you can use the left thumb stick to speed up or slow down your cruise mode. And on your screen, we see a variety of icons which relate to the different places, things that we can go to. Notice you no longer have access to a scanner menu because everything is already by default turned on so that you can see it. You're going to hear the cruise mode boosting as we go through. Now, a couple of things. One is that if you want to immediately boost yourself, you can down press on the thumb tab on the left thumbstick and you're going to immediately go and you're going to start rocketing through space at a far greater speed. Now, a lot of people want to see it in third person. Let's go ahead and get out into third person mode. You can also do two different POVs now, so you can get an even greater POV. There's a planet. It's going to go blasting by. There's a ship that just popped up. There's Bondar. Let's cruise by it. We can just cruise on past Bondar. There's an anomaly that just popped up. That is a unique POI, a brand new encounter. There are lots of new encounters that you're going to find while you're in cruise mode. Some of them will be things we've seen before. Some of them will be new things. They could be things like ruins of ships. They could be combat encounters. They could be many different things. I'm going to ignore the anomaly for now, and we're going to turn around. Anytime you're in a system, you can go into cruise mode. And once you're in cruise mode, you can just point yourself in any direction that you want. If you fly towards a planet like it's going to do right now and you eventually get to that planet, you will not crash into the planet. What your ship will do is it'll come into the planet and go around the planet and then keep on going. So if I wanted to get up, I just hold the circle button, or if it's on the Xbox controller, the B button. Notice it just flew up and around the planet. It showed us as we were getting up. It like hit the planet and went up and around. So there it is again. It's moving around, going in a specific direction. Oh, we got an alarm. I don't know what it was pinging us for. It's wanting us to do something here. Oh, we might have a quest here or something. Anyway, while you're in cruise mode, you can get up and wander around your ship, do lots of things. You'll hear alarms when you get interdicted or if you're being pulled out of space. You'll need to come back to the cockpit to engage in combat. In this case, we're hitting a planet here. We're back into cruise mode now. One of the things you could do is say, I want to pick a destination. There's Gagarin. I'm going to select it with the X button or the A button, depending on which controller you're using. Hit the autopilot, which is the right button, the right bumper. You're now autopiloting to that destination, which means as soon as we get there, it's going to automatically drop us out of warp cruise mode, and it will then need us to go back to the cockpit to do whatever action is necessary. It might be a combat encounter, it might be a ship that we dock at, it might be asteroid to explore, it might be a planet that we've chosen, it might be one of the anomalies that we've seen pop up on screen. But by choosing autopilot, it is going to automatically take us to that destination and then drop us out of cruise mode and stop the ship so that we can then manually do whatever it is that we need to do at that destination. Notice we're coming in hands-free. Just going to let this do its thing. We're going to come up. Now I could also boost again if I wanted to travel more quickly, but I wanted to show you guys what this looks like as you approach a planet. It's going to slow us down, and it is going to drop us out of cruise mode. So now we've arrived at Gagarin, and we can then go into the planetary map and choose to land as we normally would, or we can turn around, hold down that left bumper, and go back into cruise mode and say, you know what, I want to go check out that anomaly that we saw earlier. Where was that? Oh, there's a ship that popped up now too. Let's go check that out. Let's autopilot to it. Let's boost. Let's very quickly travel to that. Okay, it's going to bring us in now. I'm going to go back into first person because I don't know what we're about to see. There's a list merchant that just popped up as an anomaly that we can go visit. There is no fuel in this game, so you don't have to worry about fuel. Alright, we're coming up on a ship. It is... Ooh, what do we got here? The ruins of something? Oh yeah, yep. This is a Derelict Bright Star. So this is a random POI that we've discovered while we were... Oop, hit the asteroid. So we can go ahead and dock with this. I don't know what's here. Could be a quest starter. Could be a random ship to loot. Could be something filled with poison gas.
Solid docking job there. Nice work.
And then we can undock and move in about our business if we want to. Right? But you can come across all sorts of stuff here in space with the cruise mode. Lots of fun stuff to see. There's that ship. I do want to dock at it though, so I want to see what's here just to show you guys random POIs while you're in cruise mode. But this game does not have fuel like some other games do, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, I need to have X amount of fuel, I gotta get more resources, stuff like that. Well, Helium-3 can like oh yeah, this one has gas, so I don't want to be here. We'll eventually start taking like extreme heat, so the shields are broken, there's radiation damage. There may be things to explore on that ship, things to find. I'm not interested in doing that right now, so we're definitely not going to go explore that one. There's probably loot and other things on that ship that we can find, right? And there may be a quest starter.
Let's get out of here.
And then to get out of here, we just boom, can immediately go right back into cruise mode. Pick another destination. There's the list merchant if we wanted to go there. Autopilot to it, boost. And this is what it looks like in first person, doing the exact same thing. You'll eventually get here. I'm going to boost again. We're pretty close. I believe the list merchant, something else just popped. A ship, another ship just pinged on my POI, on my radar. So it's going to bring us up to the list merchant, bring us out of warp, and then we can then find this individual to hail. This is an encounter I've seen before in the base game.
But I can spare a moment to do some trading.
We can say
I've got
yes.
plenty of goods I think you'd be interested in.
And we can now have an encounter where we either pirate the guy, like we can literally shoot him out of the sky, blow him up, we can board him and take over his ship, or we can trade with him.
I can probably help you out.
In the middle of a dangerous asteroid field, which is probably not the smartest thing in the world to do. So yeah, that in a nutshell is the new cruise mode, where you can go around and find all sorts of new and exciting things to see and do. It adds another level of the way that you can play this game, because you can now explore space in lots of different ways. There's organic POIs. That's a pretty ship. Board it and take it. There are obviously lots of things that you can do here, and lots of things to explore. And then when you're done, we can let him go upon his way and go forth and have our fun. Go back into cruise mode, see and explore new things, check out the new stuff. One of my favorite things, though, is like the sound effects when you're in cruise mode. There's also deep space cruise mode versus other cruise mode. Anyway, but I love the sound effects when you're going through here. Like space junk flying by and everything. Anyway, that is a quick and dirty, quick and easy beginner's guide to cruise mode with the Freelanes update. If you enjoyed, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Those of you who are watching this after the fact over on YouTube. But if you're watching the stream, we are going to be continuing onwards, so stay tuned. You can't kill your ship. It'll just go around, which is great. I'm very glad, because I would not want to lose my ship by needing to take a coffee break and etc. I don't know off the top of my head, Heinrich. The one for higher tier ships is the piloting, which we just did earlier today. Need to exit cruise. Allocate power to the grav drive. Where are we? That was something I haven't seen before, so you can't warp directly there when you're in cruise mode. That's interesting. There is a way to, yes, you can pivot the camera. There is a free look control. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but yes, you can.
Beginning landing cycle.
You can absolutely do that. Okay, man says just went to the Unity for the first time. Yeah, it's holding something down while you move the camera around. That's not something you can do it, but it's. Ugh.
Ever been to the Dawn's Roost? The meat there's as fake as the people.
Yeah, I don't know what the other one is, Heinrich. There is another. There is a control somewhere to add additional companions that you can put on your ship. Yep. Oh, I don't give a shit if there's not supposed to be sound in space. Can you imagine how boring Star Wars and Star Trek, The Expanse and other TV shows would be if we didn't have sound effects in space. Like, no thanks. Alright guys, I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break here. I would suggest you do the same. We are going to go take a bio, stretch my legs, stretch my eyes, do a walkabout, check on my animals, check on my wife. If you haven't already done so, make sure to get over to the YouTube channel because everything we do in between the streams happens over there, including guides like the one we just recorded, reviews, TV shows, and beyond. Don't forget the Discord, the Patreon, the merch store, the Amazon link, the Homestead channel. And I'll be back in 5 to 10. All right, went and got me some more coffee. Went outside, stretched my eyes, did some push-ups, did some squats, did the things that help me stay healthy, hopefully, for a long time. I'm a little out of breath now. Emmanuel Quimper wants to know, how is the game right now? I'm thinking about buying it on the PC. You should definitely go watch a lot of people play the game, and then you'll have your answer. I am one person. I'm going to tell you that I love the game, and I have hundreds of hours in it on the Xbox, and I was happy to purchase it on the PlayStation and play it all over again. But I'm not the only person you should listen to. Go watch other streamers, for sure, and you will get your answer after you watch many different people. You'll be able to make a determination on your own. You won't need somebody to tell you. You'll be able to see what the game is like by watching people play it. That's the best part about living in the era we live in now, because when I was a kid, we didn't have that. I had to go off of like the cover art, or I had to wait for a magazine or a review outlet to tell me good, bad, pros, cons. But now I can watch people play the game and make up my own mind. It's pretty cool. Highly recommend you do so. Mitchell says the game has crashed 4 times for me. Don't know what platform you're playing on, but I'm sorry to hear that. Mods can play a factor. I've had 1 crash so far and 2 issues with the uncapped frame rate playing enhanced on the PS5 Pro, which the game literally tells you not to run uncapped frame rates while running enhanced mode, so I accept that that is on me. For actually all 3 of those were related to my frame rates, so Doug Simmons wants to know, is the game worth buying? I've heard that it's expensive to buy a ship just to be able to enjoy the game. You get ships for free. There are so many quests that give you ships for free. You can rob ships. You can steal ships. You can find ships. You can buy ships. You can build a ship from scratch. Sounds to me like you've only listened to people who have ever told you lies about this game, and you need to actually do what I just told the other guy. Go watch lots of people stream the game, and you will find the answers about, is it worth buying? Alright, I think we're caught up on chat. That guy might be confusing the game with Star Citizen. He might be. Yeah, I think he might be confusing that game with Star Citizen. He might be confusing this game with Star Citizen, that ships are expensive and you have to buy ships. You're not wrong. He might be confusing it with Star Citizen. I certainly got my ship for free. Like, by the way, speaking of crashes, I think we had another crash while I was talking, because it is frozen right now and unresponsive. That wasn't a crash per se, but it definitely, like, the game froze. I think it might have froze during the spinning. Oh, we actually got an error report with that one. Yes, please accept and report. Yeah, this game gives you free ships. That was not my first freeze, no. So I am doing what the game has told me not to do. I'm playing with enhanced mode on, and it tells you that you should only play enhanced mode if you lock it to 30 frames. I have not done that. I have done enhanced uncapped frames, and I have done, right now we've got it capped at 60 because earlier today during the stream I was having some issues running around New Atlantis where we've had a couple of times where the game has gotten a little wonky. But I'm literally doing things that I'm not supposed to be doing in terms of, like, the game is like, you probably shouldn't be running uncapped if you're running enhanced, because it's meant to take advantage of all these things and cap it at 30 to keep your the experience as good as possible if your fidelity is the thing you're looking for. And I've been like, whatever, I'm gonna push this machine to its max. Should you buy the rover for exploration? If exploration on planets is your thing, yes, the rover is 100% worth it. I don't mind the occasional crash, so I don't really care. I mean, I've played No Man's Sky for years, and that game crashes all the fucking time.
One pirate's unfortunate demise logged. We're making space safer.
Ain't nobody give a shit when you're having fun.
This is great, right?
Galbank makes personal finance easy. Money.
This job is a bit of an unknown. The small company CEO suddenly disappeared, defaulting on a very serious loan we gave her. No one knows if she embezzled the funds, is stranded somewhere, or heck, was kidnapped. And we have a lead on where she is. Please, please, please try and handle this delicately.
Interestingly enough, yesterday we played for 7 hours and I didn't have a single freeze or crash. But today's stream, I've had 4. That's the 4th one. And they have all been on New Atlantis. So yesterday we were doing a lot of stuff before we got to New Atlantis. So if I had to guess, New Atlantis has always been performant heavy because there's so many NPCs running around and there's so much going on because it's the big city. If I had to guess, that's probably what's happening. Is there's a bunch of stuff happening in the background and the game is occasionally hitting a memory issue and just going Hwah!
I feel better already. Good luck.
I am the tax man. No, this is one of those quests where the game is never going to point you to these quests. You have to hail the NPCs. This is one of those quests that you're never going to find unless you actively go out and talk to NPCs when you see them. Not in the same thing, Bubbleonia, but all in New Atlantis so far. And not crashes, but just the game. The game has... So one of the things that happened is while we were doing the repeatable space sim, flight simulator thing, we did like 7 of them in a row, and on like the 8th one, it like everything just tanked to like single-digit frames, and I had to restart the game. So I'm assuming just a memory buildup. We were doing uncapped enhanced mode. So the game literally is yelling at me, don't use more than 30 frames if you're going to use enhanced mode. And I'm just like, whatever. I'll do what I want.
Setting down. Everything in the green.
So I still haven't had a crash, but I have had a couple of moments where the game is frozen and I've had to restart it. And it's all been on New Atlantis. Because yesterday we played for 7 hours, didn't have any issues, but we literally didn't do any New Atlantis yesterday. Everything we did yesterday was leading up to New Atlantis. And then today we've just been doing New Atlantis stuff. I haven't had any issues off of New Atlantis, but I've had 4 times where the game has gone. That's right, everybody. You should be following Bubbleonia, especially if you want tips on mods and stuff, because I'm not going to be able to give you that kind of information, but he is. Also, Gray is streaming. Jesus, this planet has no gravity. Oh! It hitched. It hitched. Gray is also streaming Starfield, so make sure to follow Gray. And I know Thorgan and Arcane Gamesmith and those guys. Arcane said he streamed 17 hours yesterday, which is cray. Alright, this is a nasty planet. We're gonna do a quick save. It's a cold planet. I might freeze my ass off here. A defunct broadcasting station. Alright, looking for bobbleheads, aka action figures, and magazines. We got something here. What is this? Computer. Update Renfail settings. Recalibrate Renfail settings. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Activate units. Alright, go forth and kill things, security bots. Oh, oh, that's not good. Credits. I mean, it's not good for him. It's good for me. Oh, 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 guys, guys, guys. Look what I just found. Oh, guys, I just found the rover. I just found the rover. Mine! Mine! You have found the moon jumper! If you have already unlocked access to vehicles, this is now your active vehicle and is available for customization at any ship's service tech. To unlock access to vehicles, please visit a ship's service tech and ask to purchase a vehicle. This will give you access to the Rev 8 and any other vehicles you may own. I found the rover. Totally mine. That was on the Galbank mission. Moon rover, baby. We gotta go test drive this right now. Because I have been told that this bad boy can, like... Oh, it even has... Listen to the sound effects, man. That's crazy. Oh my god, look at how long the boost goes. That is nuts. Oh shit, this planet has... I may end up going into outer space. That might not be a good idea. Come on, let me go back down, please. I don't want to float. I don't want to float forever. Alright, we're going back down. This planet has like no gravity. Oh, that's so cool, guys. We found the moon rover. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if this is like the normal vehicle. Because this doesn't have like a... Okay, it kind of does, but... Oh, that definitely does damage. That's cool. So I don't know if that acts like a scanner or if it's like a... Because I don't know if you can mine with this thing or if it's just... Yeah, we'll find out later. Like, I came here on a mission, so... That's cool.
I'm going to dissect you.
Whoa. Is she like hitting them? She trying to like destroy them? Alright. Man, I need to go get an actual sniper rifle. This thing is... Alright. I'm encumbered now. That's fine. Okay. Maria's just like, spill some blood! Oh my god, we're gonna be so overburdened. I don't care shit. Where are you shooting me from? Is that a turret? What is it? Who is... Okay.
I'll be okay. Not worth it.
more? I'll worry about the overburdened shit later. Right now, we gotta survive. Oh, there's another. Oh, you're... No, that's not you. You're the person I need to talk to. We'll talk to you in a bit. This place is actually quite big. We're gonna have... Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's one of the new bosses. Look at that. He's got like stats. He's got stats. Martyr. I didn't get a chance to. Clouds your vision, heals self, puts enemies in a rage. Okay. Ow! That's one of the new bosses that came in 3 lanes. Oh, we got some new goodies. I'll come talk to you in a minute. We're still dealing with... There's one more bad guy somewhere around here, and then I need to come loot this whole place. That was dope. Oh, there's a... Yeah, this place is full of loot, guys. Oh, yeah. I gotta go outside, I think, to find that other one. God, Miria's armor is so fucking cool. Alright. Come here. I gotta come talk to you. Finish this quest. And then we're gonna go loot this place.
Haven't you had enough? Do your worst. Haven't you figured it out? You'll get nothing from me. You're just gonna have to kill me, asshole.
I'm with Galbank. I'm happy to find you alive.
I never, ever thought I'd be this
This is not a random POI DSM that I'm aware of. I think this is... Because this was a Galbank quest that brought me here. Although I will say... We did this quest the other day, and it was a different POI. So it might be a random POI, but the quest is the same as the one we did a couple of days ago. But I do feel... I would have to go back and check the other stream, but I do feel like this is a different POI that we got sent to. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. Alright, pay back what you owe, and we're good.
Happily, eagerly.
But this is part of the... This is the Galbank quest.
I'll make my way out.
Grace says, I found one of those new guys on the
reinforcements
Mantis
arrive.
mission. Nice. Devet says I have a cockpit view. Alright, we have a bunch of looting to do, and I think there was a corpse over here we can go take a look at. Because I'm pretty sure the one we did it at the other day was a different layout. But again, I imbibe a lot of substances that sometimes make my short-term memory not work that great. So, who knows? All right, let's start on the bottom and work our way up because there is a lot of shit in here that we can loot. There is ammo, limon. Credits. Space helmet. I'm looting all the shit and then we'll sell it later. Toaster. Credits. Chunks, chunks, chunks. Got a computer terminal here. I don't know what this is for. Pizza Square. Why do you have to talk to me about pizza right now when I'm freaking hungry as hell? Damaged broadcast terminal. What is this? Check your connection. Trapped hostiles trying to override the airlocks. Please contact your network administrator. That's right, Vasco. Get back to the ship and bring me my loot wheelbarrow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a completely different POI than when I did the Galbank quest last time. 'Cause I don't recognize any of this. That's where we came in. Alright, we should be able to go up now. Ooh, got a locked chest. Oh, I don't have lock picking. Boo. Well, this place was a loot whore's wet dream. I'm getting all sorts of goodies out of this place. Alright, I know I saw like a... We went up. I think I have to go out to those stairs to go up, though. Alien Scramble, take that for later. Industrial Workbench. Ammo, medpack, ammo, gun. Antibiotics. Spacesuits, digipicks. Ammo. Oh yeah. I got more X-Tech out of that box. I have my second or third X-Tech. Oh, we got a mercenary contract. What is this? Pest control, let lethal, payment 15k per location. It's giving me stations. Does that lead to a quest or something? Oh, that might be something. I don't know what all this is. Yeah, this is definitely a different POI than when I found that mercenary CEO last time, for sure. So that Galbank quest must send you out to random POIs that she can just be at. That's pretty cool, to be honest with you. And I got the moon rover out of that, which was unexpected and awesome. We have definitely cleared this place. So many new goodies out of that. I don't really care about the... I'm just gonna sell all this shit. But this... Oh! God damn! I got an epic... Like, holy shit, that spacesuit, guys. Look at the stats on that thing. And it's chameleon, and it's liquid cooled. Holy crap. Blend in with the movement while sneaking. Hell yeah. Liquid cooled 25% or plus 25 thermal. Dude. Oh, I'm immediately equipping that. Hell yeah. Oh, that is, and it even looks cool as hell with like the bags on the back and everything. That was dope. It doesn't look too bad. I wouldn't mind a different jetpack with it though. But for now, that is a cool ass suit, man. I love the bags on the back, man. Alright. Well, I cannot fast travel. Liquid cooled, it breathes like Egyptian cotton. Alright, the sound effects are different for this vehicle too. That's awesome. Alright. That's so cool. I'm like just kind of sitting here in awe of the new ship, and I honestly literally cannot understand people who claim that this game is empty and that there's nothing to do. Those people have never ever clearly never played the game. This thing has a completely different sound too. Dude, those thrusters are dope. This planet is not the best planet to drive this thing around on though. There's like no gravity here. Let's just drive it in reverse all the way back. Come on, turn it around. We're just gonna drive in reverse all the way back to the frontier, guys. Oh, and you get out of the front. That's like the in Death Stranding 2. Someone said I would argue this makes it the best planet to try this on. Hang on, if I'm already overburdened, I'm going to grab everything and we're going to make a run back to the lodge after I turn this quest in. Because if I'm already overburdened, we might as well do a full loot whore run back to base. Oh, I am a kid in a candy store. This is the biggest candy... Starfield is one of the biggest candy stores of all time for me. That is a badass screenshot right there with all the fog. The game is best played on whatever platform you prefer to play it on. End of story. Shiny says I just got back from the space shops. Nice, sir.
Ever run into spacers? Scumbags and scavengers. They're like vultures picking away at the leftovers of the colony war.
Galbank, dead ahead. Well, this will help me level up my athletics because I can quickly get to the 0. No, wait, don't do that. I don't want lung damage. Jesus. Oh, jumping. Okay, jumping, even with the jetpack, is gonna cause that. All right. But I do have a skill point. I'm gonna save my skill point for that, maybe. Or should I go weightlifting so that I can carry more? If I'm thinking quality of life, and long-term play, I'm going fitness and weightlifting so I can carry lots of shit. Yep. Sprint 1,000 meters while at 70% or more of your maximum load capacity. Oh, I could do that right now. Autosave might be causing the PS5 to freeze up from time to time. I'm not too worried about lockpicking right now. The reason I'm not worried about lockpicking right now is if you pay attention, I'm literally just doing stuff on a New Atlantis right now. And I'm not worried about the game. I'm worried about just getting New Atlantis cleared and getting as many quality of life things as I can. Once you get into lockpicking is... You don't really get anything nice from lockpicking, right? You get some extra credits, you get some crafting materials. Occasionally you'll find a really nice weapon. But the reality is weightlifting and fitness are way more important for overall exploration. We're going to let that go down. Yeah, we're just going to... While I'm overburdened, we're going to take the moment to get that fitness one ranked up. Ren! We got to do the double fingers. Got to have our Barrett moment. Ren! What's up?
Must be nice.
Correct, you do take experience. No, I don't have mods. I'm not doing anything with mods. I have the Trackers Alliance, that's it. Alright, let's do it again. All the people claiming, Just George says, all the people claiming that Starfield is empty should go play Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous and then come back and tell me how Starfield is empty and has a bunch of empty planets with nothing to do. Oh, that's a good. That's good.
Together we can really make a difference.
We can make a difference.
Another successful venture.
I swear, I did
Sandy
not
did
have
too.
relations with
I
that
wish
woman.
every job was so win-win. Here's the pay. Let me know.
Yeah, or
if you
No
want
Man's
another
Sky,
assignment.
right?
I got a new account for you.
Thank you.
This one breaks my heart a little, because we got a mercenary here, but the good kind. He was an upstanding citizen. He took out loans.
Chris
paid
Shop
them
said
on
I've been
time,
playing all
every
night. I
time.
haven't went to bed
And
yet.
about a year ago, he maxed out his credit and vanished, leaving us with a sizable account in arrears. It took some digging, but we have the name of the planet he's on.
Okay, give me the details.
There you go. Now, I know I keep harping on this, but go easy on the guy. Maybe he's hit some real bad luck. It could happen to any of us, right?
Definitely go do that, but we're gonna go ahead and rack up our sprint and other things. I do need to find a merchant. It has been genuinely enjoy. It's just been really good for me to see how many people have been saying that. I stayed up all night. I played this game for 17 hours. I played it for 9 hours. I played it for 15 hours. I can't wait to get home from work and play more. I'm so fucking excited. Oh my god, this game's got me by the balls. Oh my god, this is great. Like, so many people are coming out and saying how much of an amazing experience this is for them. And it just immediately brings to mind what I've said since the very beginning. This has always been a good game. It has become a great game over time with patches. And anybody who claims that this isn't a fun game hasn't really ever taken the time to dive in. They have maybe played the first couple of hours, and like, we had somebody in our stream yesterday morning while we were playing the mining tutorial. It was more than one. There was like 6 or 7 people during the mining tutorial who were bitching about how this is one of the most boring intros I've ever played because they need to get me to the action immediately. Because you had all these people who didn't want to have a mining tutorial. They wanted to jump straight into the pirate fight, right? And then this morning we were doing the, we were in the museum at Mast, right? And we were recording that history of the settled systems. And I had like 2 people in TikTok who were just, oh my god, this is so boring. What do you see in this game? This is just so boring. It's just dialogue. This is just so boring. Can you please show us the action? This is boring. You're just never going to please some people. But I would argue that anybody who has actually played this game, who understands what Bethesda makes and likes Bethesda games, has come away with the same exact sentiment.
Keep your nose clean.
This is so much fun.
One thing I want is to charge you for a DP, an A&B, B&E, or heaven forbid, an MS.
Yeah, we'll be eventually getting there, PD, for sure. Can't wait. Terran Armada. It's not boring. I feel like I'm living my dream as Han Solo, says Chris Shop. Here you go. Don't worry about real life. You can sleep in game. That is very true. You can totally sleep in game. All games are fun, says Sergeant Heat, when you don't let others dictate how you should feel about it. That's right. Alright, we are halfway to that. How close are we to the other one? I feel like we're going to have to go a long way to get 1,000 meters.
Another zoning meeting at Mast has resulted in a stalemate. Several areas currently zoned as residential are seeking to allow home-based businesses. This seemingly simple request has brought bitter controversy that seems no closer.
They don't want to allow remote working, guys.
After one meeting was broken up by a shouting match between citizens on both sides of the issue, the matter was moved to a closed door.
Thanks, Chris. I appreciate the kind words.
But even that move has not resolved the matter.
I'm doing my part. Did I see Luke Stevens make a video called "This is my last Starfield video"? No, I didn't. And then the follow-up to that is, it's probably because the public sentiment is turning. I seriously doubt he will give up on that. But it would be funny. What's up, Inky Z? No remote work. Goddamn boomers. It would be really funny if it was his last Starfield video, and the reason he gave up is because he's like, oh shit, there's no more money to be made ranting about how the game is bad because no one is agreeing with me and the game is actually good now. I'm no longer going to make Starfield content because the game's actually good now and I can't rant about it because nobody agrees with me. And I even have to begrudgingly admit that the game is good now, and so, nah. I haven't watched the video. That might be an interesting one to go watch, just to see what he has to say. I was going to say, I don't see it being his last video, because he has made way too much money over the past 2.5 years shitting all over Bethesda, and specifically shitting on Starfield. I don't see it as his last video. His whole thing is grifting, like... And I have no problems calling that out. I have also said I have seen some of his content that I have enjoyed, But the vast majority of his content is always him talking about how he is so superior to other. He's never done, as far as I'm aware. I don't know his age. He's younger. As far as I'm aware, he's never done any game development, and yet he always talks about how he knows more than game developers. He's constantly shitting on game journalists and talking about how he is so much better than game journalists and the game media outlets. Like, none of that I agree with. So it's kind of hard to find the good things when there's a bunch of other stuff associated with it. I'm sure people can say the same thing about me. I guarantee you that people can poke and find flaws in my stuff as well. That's fair. We're all flawed human beings. But when it comes to Starfield, he has been wrong 100% of the time. 100% of the time, he has been wrong.
Private sector. No, that's where the real money's at.
It's unfortunate because some of the stuff I've seen with where he talks intelligent, and I'm like, man, if you could just talk about that like that about all the games, it would be great. Then you would be like, you know, because like, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's unfortunate. How do you make yourself stop coughing? Well, you have an affliction, Mr. Bigfoot. You have to get rid of the affliction. You can get afflictions by, like, being exposed to radiation, lung damage. So you can go to a doctor. You can also go here to your health. If there is something wrong with you, there will be an icon underneath health here. And then you'll have to go into your aid. And you'll have to find the thing that cures the ailment. So I have these things like Anchor Immobilizes. These cure broken limbs. These cure... I don't remember what the yellow one stands for, but these also cure... Oh, right here. Treats brain injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, infections, lung damage, poisoning, radiation poisoning. Yeah, and if you let those conditions get worse, they could turn into really nasty things. So you definitely have to use these things. Or you can find a doctor on a planet, and they will cure the afflictions for you. It's whatever you want. You can also, Dracos, you could also have different armor sets for different things. You could have an armor set that's high resist for fire, another one that's high resist for chemicals, another one that's high resist for radiation. It's up to you. I think the other thing that made me laugh is the New Game Plus showcase or whatever that those guys did at the beginning of the year, which we watched. And when the very first opening statement was them, those streamers, they were like, they literally were just basically upset that Expedition 33 won at the Game Awards, and they were upset that the Game Awards, that Jeff Knightley has built the Game Awards up into something where he's allowed to charge $1 million for a 3-minute ag segment. Because the beginning of their little game showcase was literally them talking about how we're the game show that doesn't charge you $1 million for an ad spot, and we showcase the actual games that deserve to win because they're indie titles. And it was like, oh my god, just fucking... And then the whole first hour and a half was those 4 streamers or 5 streamers or whatever it was just rambling about themselves and how cool they are as human beings instead of just showing the games. And you know, there was some good in that, but it was like, if you could strip the ego out for a minute, guys, and just focus on showcasing the games, then you have a pretty good game show. But instead you made it all about, we're the game show that you want to be on if you're indie and you don't have $1 million budget. You know, and it's like, you're kind of like just taking all of Jeff Knightley's work that he's done over the past 15 years or whatever, building up the Game Awards and the Summer Showcase and everything. That guy has busted his ass to build up his platform and his channel, and to provide a really good show that equals anything that E3 was able to put together, in my opinion. And I don't think we should shit on that. I think it's great to provide an alternative outlet, but let's do it in a way that doesn't shit on other people and the way that they've done things. Yeah, the obsession with Todd Howard's is another thing, like lighting the candle in Todd Howard's image. And this is insane! Actually, that's a different contact. That's Mr. Matty Plays. Oh, right. We just got fitness leveled up. Perfect. Alright, that's done. I don't have any skill points to take to the next. I need another few hundred meters. We're almost to that one as well. And then we can go sell all this shit. The DR number is a general rule. You could, yeah, I mean, yeah, because the thing is like all the armor you have does different things. And the other thing to keep in mind is that X-Tech is now going to allow you to, if you find a set that you think looks really cool, you can then start to level that up with X-Tech and customize the stats that you have. Right? So correct. My personal opinion is that the moment someone opens their mouth and says Randy Pitchford's a liar, Todd's a liar, insert head of a game studio here, that person is a liar. The moment people say things like that, I immediately just don't listen to them. And it's like, nope, don't recommend their content to me. Because the moment you call someone a liar because you misinterpreted what that person said, yeah. Nope. Please.
Yeah?
But Ren, they're living rent-free in your head, Ren. Actually, I don't think about those people ever until people bring them up in my chat. And then we rant about it for a minute because I do agree that I wish those people did better. Because both of those guys, both Mr. Matty Plays and Luke Stevens, used to create really good content. And they still do occasionally create good content. But interspaced with that is the rage bait, because that makes way more money. But you'll notice I don't make videos about them on my channel. I only ever talk about it when other people bring them up in my chat. Exactly, Sanitarium. Todd literally came out in an interview and said, this is not Starfield 2.0, and you still see all these people out there making comments about how Starfield 2.0 didn't do enough. It didn't change the game. They didn't fix all the things. Yeah! And he's like, he never said it was going to. He said that it's not 2.0. Like, did you not listen? I think obsession with anybody is evil. Do you guys remember when Dragon Age Vanguard came out? And the fact that, like, one of their executive producers was a transgender individual, and that's all Asmongold and those people could focus on, was that Dragon Age Vanguard had a transgender person developing the game. That was it. And then that person, she went on to go work for, she is the creative director, I believe, now on a Dungeons and Dragons project for Wizards of the Coast. And people are so obsessed with her that they followed her to the new project and have continued to harangue her and harass her because she's trans, and how she can't make a good game because she's trans. It's impossible that she's going to be able to make a good game because she's trans. And it's like, y'all need to get off your fucking obsessive, like, just let people make games and stop. Stop. Doesn't matter if they're straight, gay, trans, man, woman, doesn't matter. Talented people make games. Stop. Stop.
kids miss you.
Anyway, I'm almost done running around and earning my fitness. Actually, this is for weightlifting. What's up, G-Max? Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Oh, guys, I'm an hour past my normal stream time. I gotta be careful. I gotta worry about my eye health. I can't be doing no 12-hour streams like last year. But I'm having so much goddamn fun. Yes! Aid is also color-coded to the afflictions, like InkyZ says. Correct. Mr. Bigfoot said this game has so much to it. Oh, it does. Trickifer says, I hate those people so much. My nephew is trans. Don't mess with my family. Yeah, like Bubbalonia's got... a trans spawn, as we say. Like, we have so many, we have so many people in our community who are openly trans. And so this is an interesting thing. We had there was a Twitter X post the other day of somebody ranting about how every big streamer has a responsibility to raid smaller streamers on Twitch, because if they're not, then they're an asshole because they're not giving back to the streaming community. And I'm like, whoa, let's pump the brakes a little bit on that, because first and foremost, if I don't know who you are as a person, I am not raiding your channel ever, period. I don't care how big or small you are. If I don't know you personally, like if I don't know you, I'm not raiding you. I don't give a shit who you are, because I don't know who you are as a person. I don't know if you're a bigot, racist, homophobe, transphobe, zealot, religious whack job, pro-war, all this other shit. Like, I'm not sending my community, who I have worked very hard to curate over the past 4.5 years, I'm not sending them into a space that could potentially be unsafe for them because they happen to be trans, or because they happen to be one side or the other politically, or because they happen to be a woman, or like my wife, of color. English isn't their first language. I'm not sending my community into a space that's potentially not safe. Like, no, I'm not raiding people on Twitch just because they're small. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm playing on enhanced max graphics, Draken, and I was doing uncapped, but I started to have issues running around on New Atlantis, so I have capped it at 60 frames, and it seems to be working okay. Seems to be okay at the moment. I didn't have any problems until I got to... oh, we're almost there. We need 6 more feet. Definitely had some hiccups performance-wise on... New Atlantis. Barbacoa wrap, which sounds delicious, to be honest with you. We're live at the same time, same place, every day, John Jupiter. Although I am playing a little longer today than I normally do. Just because we're getting great traffic, so. Definitely going to push a little harder this week since we are riding a wave of new users and launch traffic. Alright, I can now go sell. Let's start here.
Wen really keeps the distribution center in
Welcome to UC Distribution. Something I can do for you?
Yeah, we're gonna sell.
Yes, of course. Please, take a look.
Alright, let's start with spacesuits because they're the heaviest. Not gonna sell the Constellation suit because I want to keep that. Mosquito. Alright, packs were okay. Helmets. Ooh, cyberware streetwear looks really cool. Actually, I'm going to hold on to that. Ooh, the settler comfort wear is not bad with a helmet. I don't like the orange, though. That is pretty cool looking, though. I might switch to that. You can use X-Tech. Yep. To upgrade anything you want. Alright, I need to go find a different vendor. We also got to make our way back to the lodge because one of the reasons I'm overburdened is because I have all the resources.
Come back if you need something else.
God damn fucking bugs, man. I think this will guide me. Yeah, talk to Noel about the quarters. Oops, missions. Where do I go to? Is that an activity? Yes, talk to Noel about the quarters. There we go. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a trek over there because we are overburdened. We'll get there eventually. Red Mile on extreme mode. Do I store all the resources in the lodge workshop? I have a beginner's guide that tells you exactly to do that because it's unlimited storage, and that's what we're on our way to do right now. No, we don't get mosquitoes real bad, but there is one in my room right now that's been driving me nuts all morning. It's not really mosquito season, but they are always around. There's always at least a handful. Mosquito season is like October, November. This one, on the other hand, has been fucking with me all morning because it keeps going for my forehead. The reason is because I'm wearing a sweater and pants today, so he's trying to find bare skin to get to me, and I keep missing him when he buzzes around. I'll get him eventually. Red Mile equals 2 amp in and out, quick and easy. I can see the door! We live near a river, so, I mean, there's always water. But the good thing is, like, we have a lot of animals, so all of our ducks and chickens tend to keep our area relatively clear. Plus, the city sprays once a month when it's high season. Keeps down on it quite a bit. But really, it's really only bad October, November at the tail end of the rainy season, and only if the city doesn't spray. If the city sprays on a regular basis, we've never had issues. But there have been a couple of years where the city hasn't sprayed on time because of budget reasons and stuff, and when that happens, it's like, keep the doors shut, don't go outside. If you do have to go outside, make it quick because they will be all over the place, even with the ducks and chickens. Alright, that immediately got rid of my overburden stuff. So as an example, as soon as you go in here, there is a noticeable increase in performance. Like, it is smooth as silk because we're out of New Atlantis. New Atlantis is definitely on enhanced mode. New Atlantis is definitely, it's not problematic, but you could definitely feel that it's, someone was running a FPS meter on my stream last night. I don't know how that works, but they said I was getting 60 plus everywhere else, but as soon as I got to New Atlantis, it was 40 to 50 frames, which feels about right. And then if you're running performance mode, it's 120 frames everywhere and 60 to 80 in New Atlantis, with occasional dips down into the 50s. So it's just a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. You put your hands on your hips.
I cannot wait to meet him.
And bring an easy time. And then a pelvic thrust. It really drives me insane. Let's do the time warp again. Don't even get me started, babies. I haven't watched that movie in years. I used to have the soundtrack memorized. Phenomenal movie. I would love to go see the new Broadway show with Luke Evans playing the role of Frankenfurter. All right, I don't think there's anything I need to put in here. Lies. I have a spacesuit. Let's switch up my apparel. Oh yeah, I like that outfit quite a bit more. Bubbloni says we used to go watch it every Saturday night on Fashion Island in Newport Beach. Childhood memories. Nice. Excuse me. Oh, she's upstairs here somewhere. No. Noelle. Wakey, wakey. I love her jacket.
I have to say, I'm impressed. You've adjusted to this whole endeavor better than I would have expected. Not that
Tim
that's
Curry, yes,
any
will
sort of
always be the
assumption
man.
about you, of
Or
course.
woman,
There's just-
or
well,
other.
This is a lot to take in. We probably should have spoken before now, but I didn't want to get in the way. I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
You're welcome. Sarah said something about a place for you to stay.
Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you
Thanks for the
very
gifted
abbreviated
sub,
tour.
beer and cold cuts,
Right.
which
So you've
both of
seen
those
the
sound
library,
delicious.
Obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more.
Oh,
than
by
a
the way,
few
guys, I broke my
contributions.
alcohol fast last
Gardens
night.
are out the doors there. If you need a moment of quiet.
I shared a beer. I did not have a
Emphasis
whole
on the
beer. I
quiet
had half a beer with
At
Chris.
least usually.
And the
Let's head
reason I
upstairs.
had half a beer last night
Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder,
was to
had this place
celebrate
built decades ago.
because we have had some record
It was a big to do at the time, but most
stuff happening over the past couple of days because of Starfield. And so to celebrate a really long ass stream yesterday, and just record numbers across the board for everything, we celebrated with splitting a beer last night, and it was delicious. I had I made some waffle fries in the air fryer, made up some Greek yogurt dip with like garlic and a bunch of other stuff, and then an ice cold beer, and it was delicious. Because you know what we did yesterday, guys? My biggest day... Hang on, we're going to pause for a second. We're gonna pause for a minute. So my biggest day ever, in terms of new followers to YouTube, was the day before yesterday, April 6th, which we got 330 followers just on YouTube. If I go into all the other stuff, it's like 140 on Twitch, 120 on TikTok, 110 on Instagram. Like, but yesterday, 492 new followers in a single day just on YouTube. Just on YouTube. That's just, let me repeat that. Almost 500 people just on one platform yesterday was fucking nuts. So I felt that a beer was you know, it was worth it. It was nice to sit back and kick a cold one. I hadn't had any alcohol since Christmas, because I had told myself I'm going dry for a few minutes to lose weight, not for any other reasons other than to lose weight. And then, but yesterday was such a big day. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna crack open a beer. So thank you for everybody for making that happen. Pretty fucking awesome. We had record numbers across the board, but YouTube was by far, like, I looked at the numbers and went, holy shit, are we breaking 400 followers today? And we did, and then I was like, well, I'm going to crack a beer. And then I wake up this morning, it was almost 500. It was 492, and I was like, holy crap. Well, I mean, I know, like with anything, it's just a wave. Waves come and go. This has been the biggest wave we've ever had, so that's awesome. Thanks to everybody for making this happen. Starfield has always done good things for my channel. All Bethesda games do good things for my channel, but it has been...
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself.
It was very cool. So yeah, I totally broke my alcohol fast last night.
You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already.
Yeah, but see,
still one room
I've been there, Gray. Like, I can remember back in the day when I was only getting 5 people in a month. You know, getting 100 people in a month was like a massive milestone. So, just every day it builds and builds and builds and builds and builds.
Okay, this will
right, but no one cares about Starfield. It's a dead game.
Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so
it goes so slow in the beginning.
Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy.
The hardest part with YouTube is like getting to the point where you can get monetized. Because once you break that barrier, everything else is like it all feels downhill from there. It's like, oh my god, I'm monetized. Because YouTube is kind of the hardest to get monetized on these days, but once you get it, it's at the moment, knock on wood, the best paying. And we do continue, as everybody knows, like we raided Gray yesterday, we'll raid him again next time he's live. We want Bubblelonia. We want all of these people to get full-time. We want Gray to go full-time. We want Bubblelonia to go full-time. We want... Bubbles is getting... Aren't you full-time, Bubbles? You stream every damn night. I don't feel like you're full-time on it, though. But you're getting close. You know? We've got... Thorgan's here. Arcane Gearsmith. Like... We'll get everybody full-time. We'll make it happen. Speaking of which, this is the perfect moment for me to re-promote a couple of things, now that I'm thinking about it. Dun, 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 dun. I think, Grace, you said you did not publish the video because you had double audio, so your video's not out yet. Bubbles' video is out, though, so we're going to go grab Bubbles' video and reshare this.
An element of class participation if you guys want to get involved. We are going to be doing a little thing here just to start.
A little thing, he says. So it's time for us to share a Bubbles vid. This is... Wait a minute. Dropping this in chat. A curated list by Bubbalonia for his favorite Starfield creators and creations. For people who want to know a list of recommended mods. That link is out in all the chats. Go check it out. I know Gray has been working hard on getting a guide ready for the Mantis stuff, but he had some audio issues, so he said he's going to be working on that some more. Perfect moment to highlight some of the folks in our community who are creating good content. You should also check out the Starfield After Dark podcast, which just started. The first episode was live last Wednesday night. There will be another episode live tonight. It features Starfield content creators from around the verse. I will be on the show next Wednesday as one of the panelists. So if you're looking for other Starfield content creators to check out, I would highly recommend you go watch Starfield After Dark. It is a brand new show that's just going into its second episode tonight. If you want to watch it live, you can also find them where you can find all podcasts and etc. Oh, do not fire a weapon. I accidentally fired a weapon. Whew. Panic moment. Okay. Let's go collect the delinquent debt. Subs are good! If you are subbed over on YouTube, everybody, don't forget that. Oh. Oh! I think this might be our first wanted. Dude, I want that ship. I don't know who you think I am, but you're about to find out. Oh, there's more than one ship. I want the bounty hunter captain's ship, so if I can manage to capture it. You could fit way more than 2,000 credits in a Nashta, moron. Alright, hold up. I want a quick save. Oh, it's not going to let me quick save. Alright, I need to take out the other ships first. I want to save the captain and hopefully be able to steal his ship. Swing it back around. Repair up. That's right, grab the dashboard. Oh shit, my shields are offline. Come on, take out the first one. We're gonna get the second one. Alright, down. Alright, let's get the captain. Alright, target lock, baby. Engines. We're docking and taking your ship, buddy. I don't know what kind of ship you have, but it looks awesome and I fucking want it. If I can board you. I don't know if I can board you.
Our jump system's back up.
Alright, he's dead in the water.
System offline.
Is he not? Oh, can I not board him? There we go. Doc! Oh, I'm taking your ship, buddy.
Back online.
I'm taking this ship. I'm gonna come in there and rub it all in your face, teabag you while you're bleeding out on the floor, and then I'm gonna take your ship. That's what you get for trying to come after me.
Cargo to loot.
All right, girlfriend, let's do this. She mentioned cargo to loot, so I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow my badass Miria. Let's do this, girlfriend. Oh, you know what? First and foremost, let's make sure we've got some frag grenades are equipped. Take out engines, and then you can dock. Yes, anytime you want to dock, take out the engines first. Get within 500 meters. If it's not a scripted event, you will be able to take the ship. I would argue like 99% of the ships of the game you can take. There are a handful that are scripted events that you cannot dock at, but the vast, like probably 99%. I don't know the exact math, but like most ships you can dock and take. And then find stuff like this on board. And then we'll probably take this and sell it back at the den. Unless it's a really cool ship, and then I might mod it. You never know. I don't know what this ship can do compared to my Frontier. I do have the skills because I ground up my... I took care of my piloting skills earlier today. Oh, there's definitely peeps behind that door. Oh, there are definitely... Okay, so there's definitely some contraband. I'm going to grab that. Just so that I can easily space it. Magnet. You guys ready? Oh shit, he's coming after me! Sorry, Buria, where'd he go? You're not running from me, bitch. It's my ship now. Can I jettison that straight from my inventory? Or do I have to put it in the cargo first? There is no cap. Don't I have to put that in the cargo hold first? There is no cap on skills. You can keep going forever. Oh, it's not captain's locker. I think it's cargo hold. And then I should be able to jettison? How do you jettison something from the cargo hold? You can eventually unlock every single skill. You absolutely can. Man, that looked a lot cooler in the I don't think that's gonna be worth it because it's gonna cost me like 10 grand to grab it. I don't think we're gonna take it. If I'm decorating my base or my ship, can I make a fish tank room? Yep. Alright. I'm just gonna not take this thing. It's not worth it. It looked a lot cooler.
What can I help you with?
Nice. Clean set there.
Where's that piece of shit at? No. Where the hell's it at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't want your heretic writings. That was a momentary diversion.
Good to go for landing.
Yeah, you got to be in control of the ship. Correct. But even then, I think you have to own it because it still wasn't letting me jettison from there. I didn't technically steal anything DSM because I ended up not wanting to take that ship. So I was like, whatever. I'm just going to blow it out of the sky. It wasn't worth the credits because it's going to cost like 10 grand to register it. I'm only going to be able to sell it for a profit of 3,000. I did not necessarily want to roll around in that little machine, but I think I have to switch to it. You get an XP bump scanning planets? That's cool. Ooh, did I just get a new pack? Did I just get a new pack? Oops. Oh, I did just get a new pack. It looks like absolute doggy doo. But it's better than the one I'm wearing. Can the buggy be customized? Yes, but I have not done so. Gotta pay someone to scrape the VIN. Oh, so true. 10,000 credits to scrape the VIN. That is some funny shit right there. Oh my goodness. Now I like his whole outfit.
There's no hole deep enough, no rock desolate enough that Galbank won't find you in time. If you're here for payment, I've got none to give.
I like his whole outfit, man.
Sold everything to retire comfortably in obscurity.
Well, I'm here to collect what I can.
Afraid it might come to that. Listen, I won't go peaceful, and I can't pay you. So the way I see it is you have a choice. We fight and see who's lucky. Or dead. Or maybe you leave here,
No, this is the same. This module was already in the game.
It happens from time to time. Give an old fellow
There are no in-game radio stations. It's too bad I couldn't find you. So my scoundrel would be like, well, you know what? It's too bad I couldn't find you. Looks like Galbank struck out this time.
Thank you, stranger.
United says there's a mod for that. Out of curiosity, I am going to quick save really quick.
One day you won't come back alive and everyone's gonna be all sad and stuff. It'll be great.
I got a big old bounty for doing that. I just wanted to see if he had the suit on him. That is a great shot of neon. All right. We're done with that. Missions. Somebody had a radio station set up linked to Spotify and stuff. I mean, that's interesting. Also, not very friendly for copyright stuff, but yeah. He wasn't killed. That was me testing something, but I reloaded the game. I wanted to see if the suit was available, but I got a 15,000 bounty for doing that, and he had no suit, so it's not worth it.
Together we can really make a difference.
We could really make
what
a
happened
difference.
With the mercenary? Did you find him?
We got some bad info. He wasn't there.
That happens. We'll keep an eye out for him. I'm sure we'll find him eventually. Strictly speaking, I'm not supposed to do this, but you've helped us out so much. Here's payment in full for the time and effort you put into it.
Well, thank you. I believe that's the last of the quests that he offers.
Dealing with you.
'Tis indeed. What we got here is a failure to communicate. Kelton Frush. Oh, you know something that somebody told me? Somewhere in here, structures. That's it right there. So that's the new pre-designed. I think that's it right there, right? The pre-designed. Or am I mistaken? That's got to be it. Elevated cabin. That sure as shit looks like the one. I'm gonna Google this really quick. Elevated cabin is a new structure you can build. Somebody's got a video up. Place it down. It comes pre-decorated. But I do need some argon and stuff, so. And I need to find a place that I would like to place it. Thanks, Seth Dunlap. Welcome to the YouTube channel as a member. Appreciate the support. Don't forget to check out the private member section for the member videos. The game can be brutal, but if you play it on normal mode or otherwise, it is not. You can put it on story mode. It's super easy. Use the hand scanner to place a beacon. It can be anywhere, correct? Place an outpost beacon. Well, I think we're going to do that right now. I know there are some waterfront locations. If we could just get ourselves to the edge of a watery location. That's going to be really hard to get ourselves. Ocean cannot land here like we can get. Oh, hang on, I can zoom in. I want to get like right on the edge here and see if I can. Is there a way that you can get it to where it says coast? What I'm looking for is like waterfront property where I can like drop an outpost. I don't have the goods to make an outpost anywhere right now, but still. Seth Dunlap said, my first YouTube sub ever. Thank you for streaming and talking Starfield over the years. I've been enjoying this game non-stop. The big streamers are trolls and Bethesda haters. It's weird. It is weird. Alright. We need to see... There's the coast. We could definitely get a coastal property right here. I'm thinking on top of that little cliff. Looking pretty fine to me. Might not be flat enough. I might need to go to the other one. That one might be a little better over here where it's a little flatter. Oh, the game just went crap! There's all sorts of stuff to discover down here too. Alright, hang on. Oh, that'll work nicely. There's a flat spot right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna work nicely. Work. I don't know though, every time I turn around I see like a better location that I can put this. Right away, little guys. Oh, there's definitely some so we're on the enhanced mode and it's definitely like stop, load, stop, load. Ooh, this might be nice right here with the rock outcropping. Ooh, this might work right here. This is nice and flat. We've got views out over the ocean. That is some sort of a stinky thing right there, but I can make it work. Oh, there's a little tree right here. Dude, we could place something right here and have coastal views. We all float down here. You know, I wonder, can you place something close enough to New Atlantis to get a view of New Atlantis in the background? Because that would be really cool too. I've never tried to do that. What happens if I go over here? I've never attempted to do this. What happens if... we put something right underneath? This is Jemison. Yeah, that was the coast. Yeah, on Jemison.
Don't know if this planet is hospitable to outsiders. Not everyone likes it when you place an oil derrick or two in their backyard.
Dun, 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 dun. I definitely don't see, and it's all like nasty and gray over here. I don't see any city in the distance. Yeah, I think I preferred the coastal stuff that we were looking at a second ago. No, why is it not doing the thing? Hang on. Do the thing. Go back. Why is it not putting me to the space map? Get me to the space map, damn it. Oh, so we definitely kept that one. Let's see if I can get a slightly different POV up here. Hang on, I gotta pan the camera around a little bit here to get what I want. We've got like some sort of a what? It's like an island or something. Oh, this is more like Savannah looking. Alright, let's look for the coast. Oh, we got a mining rig over there. I'm not sure if I like this as much as the other place that I was at. This has some really weird looking trees. There is an alert system for random events, yes. There's a sound you'll hear when something pops up. The guide that I recorded for the cruise mode will be out later today on YouTube. Actually, it'll be out tomorrow morning. Other videos will be coming out today. But the cruise mode, well, I might put the cruise mode video out today. I don't know yet. I don't think I like this area as much as the other one, and we just had a huge chunk again. That is definitely the enhanced version going. Lighting, shadows, animals. Yeah, I think I liked the other landing area way more than this one. In terms of just plopping down. I'm not in combat. What do you mean I'm in combat? You gonna chill, girl? I don't know if we can travel yet if we're still in combat. We're good. Nice, Babylonia. Links are out in the video.
All this life just makes me sad.
All this life just makes me sad. Alright, well, I know it was something over there. I did find something over there a minute ago that I really like the look of for like an outpost. I don't have the goodies, but what I do want to do is I want to plop down. I think it was the third. You can build a ship from scratch. Well, let me check over here, because if I can find a relatively flat space to do it right here, I'll do it here too. But I don't think these are... Ah, there's a relatively flat space right there. Yeah, we can do this. Alright. Outposts 8. I could just plot. I don't remember how this works. I haven't done this in forever. Place an outpost beacon. Precise. I don't remember how to see the radius on this thing. So maybe I'll put it up a little higher here. So that it's kind of like out of the way. Okay. Now I don't want to, but I'm going to go into build mode really quick because R2 search yep. What I wanted to see was structures, because now we can place this elevated cabin. Oh, it crashed. So the elevated cabin is the new thing that just came with the freelance, and it's a pre-decorated. I don't have the stuff to make it, but I did want to see what it looked like pre-placement. Well, and the cool thing and weird thing too, Draken, is like every planet has different things. So when you're scanning a planet and you're looking at landing zones, it'll tell you like what type of forest it is and how much forest is there. It'll be like 13%, 75%, 20%. And those, if I remember correctly, represent the amount of like forest that is there. You'll see things like desert, mountain. I believe you can get coast if you're really lucky. It's been a while since I've done that stuff. A couple of years. Crashing is normal. I crash so many times when I play No Man's Sky. Like, No Man's Sky crashes every hour on the hour when I play No Man's Sky, and that game's been out for 9 years and everybody praises it, and it's got overwhelmingly positive on Steam. It is a phenomenal game, and it crashes like a motherfucker on Xbox. Every hour on the hour I crash when I play that game. So this kind of stuff, I am doing what I'm not supposed to do. What does the game tell you? Enhanced. Do not use if you are targeting 60 frames or above. And what am I doing? Targeting 60 frames, and I was doing unlimited beforehand. So if I really wanted to make it not crash, I would say uncapped, performance mode. And I would come back and we would get 120 frames, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. I just, you know, I don't mind. I've been playing it for 2.5 years, looking a certain way. I am quite enjoying the enhanced look of the game on the PS5 Pro. And if that means it crashes a few times in a 6-hour stream, that's fine. Yesterday we played 7 hours without any crashing. But anytime you're doing this step, we're loading hundreds of trees, thousands of trees, all the animals, all the rocks. It's procedurally generating stuff as we move. It's definitely performance. It's definitely a bit of a... Yeah, I'm sure if I bumped it down to, 30 frames, it probably wouldn't crash that much. But I've been like, whatever, let's just push the boundaries of the tech. But for shits and giggles... Alright, let's try one more time. To at least get our outpost placed. Because I really want to be able to come back here and build something once I find the materials. Jump out of this thing. I thought he said he was done. Didn't he make a video that said it was his last Starfield video ever, and he's already made another one? That's some funny shit, guys. Oh, the grift never fucking stops. Oh, it crashed again. So there is definitely something going on with the new cabin. That would be something that we would need to look into. Because it crashed a second time right when I chose the cabin. So there's something about the new cabin, and this would be one of those things where if I cared enough to do bug testing, I would say, okay, let's go place an outpost in a different location and see if it still prompts an error when I select the outpost, that predefined structure. If it doesn't, then it's the location that's triggering the issue, and it might work in another location. But I don't care enough to do that, so. I will say, though, that is a great point for me to wrap up, because I am 6 hours in, and I normally only stream for about 4 hours, and I pushed a little bit longer today because I'm having fun. It's launch day. We got great traffic. It's always good to ride the wave when the wave is high. Correct. Always accept and report those bugs. In the water says it was loading into a new location. I might try it again in a different location later on. I will be back this afternoon for another Starfield stream in about probably 4 or 5 hours. We'll be doing more Starfield. That's all we're doing for the next week, guys, is only Starfield 2 times a day. In the meantime, I've got videos to clip out, and we've got history of the settled systems, we've got the cruise mode guide, and some other stuff. So stay tuned. There are already videos programmed to come out tonight and tomorrow, and I'm going to be clipping more videos to get up and published already. So thanks for being here, everybody. See you this afternoon. Thanks for the new subs, memberships, gifted subs, subscriptions, all those good things on all the different places. And I'll see everybody later this afternoon when we're back for the second stream.